Day 65, the year 914, the Age of Men. So, I need to find an apothecary with a reliable hangover remedy. I've been drinking most of the day and it's beginning to catch up with me. Started off as a great day. Ran into Andic, and he and I met up with a plus job fair. Haven't seen one of those in a while. The big surprise with that job fair was that Mr. Aram was running it. Only it wasn't Mr. Aram, it was a double. Andic discovered that quickly enough, myself not shortly after. Eutropios didn't appreciate us noticing, and Andic having a little bit of fun with the double. Eutropios pulled us aside, had a little sit down, a little talk with us, and told us that he wasn't necessarily happy that we spoke with Nia the way we did. And he made it clear that she was going to be under surveillance now. Now his story has been kind of flip-flopping, and I'll get to that in a moment. But Eutropios told us I'm going to call it a story about Mr. Aram, because nothing else but a story could explain that a man could live over 1,000 years. He's a man, and, that would put him back before the Age of Men. It would make him either a demigod or an outsider of some sort. Unless he's an elf that he's just hiding all of his features. But Eutropios went into a little bit of detail about our mission. He's not happy with the way we did things. I don't know what he expected. I think he expected exactly what he did. He's not dumb. But he didn't like that Nia was talking, so he let us know that she was going to be under constant surveillance, and if she speaks out about what happened again, then she was going to be assassinated. I've been around Plus long enough that sort of thing doesn't shock me, but maybe it's because I was working very closely with Mr. Aram, though he never, actually mentioned anything like that. However, Bigley Smalls and Andic Glittered Bride have a sentimental streak when it comes to people. Specifically, the Din Vesel clan, that we had spent some nights there. They thought it pertinent that we go inform Nia that she was going to be a subject of interest for Plus. So after meeting back up with Cordelia, who had secured passage for us on a riverboat, we made a quick stop over at the Plus compound for Andic and Bigley to give Nia and Din some peace of mind. I chose to stay in the cart. What could go wrong with that, right? Well, Bigley and Andic told Nia she was going to be murdered. When Andic told me this, I thought he was joking, because Eutropius was pretty clear that, she was going to be under surveillance. Completely understandable. Going to be murdered, not so much. as I was trying to explain to them what was wrong, what they could improve with their dialogue in the future, uh, Bigley jumped out of the carriage, still on the Diesel property. Uh, Bigley jumped out of the carriage, tackled a very low-key half-elf, started a tussle with them, and Cordelia dispatched this man with a very graceful stroke of her chain. One stroke, he was dead. Since we didn't get to talk to this demi-elf, I'm presuming that he was the surveillance operative, seeing that he had a plus dagger and that the Wiesel Farms is ran completely by family, and this demi-man, was definitely not family. This little stunt might mess up future business opportunities with Plus, but I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and say they did the right thing. I am just going to say that Bigley Smalls probably has some kind of psychological disorder, maybe from some traumatic stress that had happened previously. Cordelia is probably having a rough time of it too, and not showing it outwardly. When we were at our meeting with Mr. Eutropios, he gave us a journal in order to make us trust him more, and he told us to give it only to Cordelia. Don't look at it. So naturally I looked at it and eventually gave it to Cordelia. We didn't make a whole lot out of it other than we can assume that the journal is written by Alistair, Cordelia's father. And there's something about a stone with some engravings on it and a chant. Breedley says it might be like a witchy chant from his old Guild stories. I'm not sure. Well, now we are finally on our way to this riverboat. It's maybe late afternoon, and already killed a pony keg and a couple bottles of wine. It has been a very long day. It was supposed to be a very leisurely day, but it has been a very long day. And I ended up having a sentimental moment with Andik, who finally outwardly expressed that he's not keen on the idea of killing. I gathered that previously, but it's nice that he was finally telling me the truth for a moment. And I'm not going to fault the guy for it. Seeing that demi-elf die was a kind of a shock for me. I mean, up until now, most of the death that I had seen has been quote-unquote monsters. And during our talk, honestly, I can't remember whether or not I let slip a little detail about the way I feel after I use Mortal Bane. It's how it takes a little bit of my soul, a little bit of my humanity every time. And I'm just going to pretend like the whole conversation with Andik didn't happen, unless he brings something up. And going to make a note to ward, glyph, and lock this journal.
I must admit, I am surprised you found me.
I've been following you closely, guiding you with every deal. That was part of it, wasn't it?
Then why didn't you stop me before? I didn't exactly use your gift as you intended now, did I?
That doesn't really matter at this point. Your dues have come and I intend to collect.
Why now? It has been so very long. I expected that when I stopped providing for you that our deal would have ended long ago. And you have been here already.
Oh, come now, Aram. I've enjoyed watching you spin this little web. But it's time that we go.
And what makes you think that I will be going anywhere that you want me to?
Didn't you read the fine print?
All right, sound checks. Let's go. It looks like I'm probably already missing one. Yeah. Yeah, we're missing the Discord side. Hold on. Discord general. Where is my audio capture? All right. Yes. Now we're missing looks like we're missing Discord's audio over on the stream again. There we go. That should do it. Yes, no, maybe. Sound check. AO.
Ayo.
There we go. Outstanding. There we go. So, how'd you all like that little bit at the end of the recap?
Fuck the shit out of here. Yep, there it is. Alright, now I'm caught up. 10-second delay. Holy shit, dude. I spilled my onomatopoeia all over my pants. Now I've got onomatopoeia all over my crotch area.
You onomatopoeia'd yourself?
I did. It's a verb.
I onomatopoeia to myself.
So, yeah, I did a lot to throw that together. A lot of research just to get that put together how I wanted to. So, yeah.
You did so good. You did dang good. I'm very proud and impressed on a different level, just so you know.
I was gonna.
All that was so good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm semi. I got a semi right now.
he's moist.
Y'all choke over anything.
Of course he's moist. It's all onomatopoeia.
What the heck was that supposed to mean, Cordelia?
Nothing.
I thought Aram was talking to Ball.
Means
like,
what it is.
What's going on?
No, it wasn't deep enough to be Ball.
Nope. Hey, DM.
Ah.
I have to say, you had better not be fucking vecnaing me.
That's not that enough.
Yeah. So.
Good.
Better. I hope that you guys that are in 3.5. I hope you guys are enjoying the show.
Yeah. Got to start it off.
Welcome everybody. Welcome all the revivers. Welcome to the revival.
If you read the 3.5 lore, it was very obvious who Aram speaking with. But I'm not going to give it away.
I mean, it might be very obvious if
to Felix.
If that is the route that I went. There are other options.
There's always options.
Okay, yeah, but still, the main...
Dude, Andic, you got some feedback or something going on over there.
I'm sorry, I have sound.
Yeah, what was that?
I have a fish tank over here, and it provides a lot of feedback, so I have noise suppression on. If I get too loud.
Oh no!
Jump in the toilet.
All right. So, I'm gonna go let a dog in a room real quick, and then we should be good to start.
No, tell me if my mic is fucking up. I'll reset all my settings.
Hey, for those who are just coming in to Reviving 3.5, I would like to thank you guys for joining in. This is our sixth episode, I believe. Is this our sixth?
7.
7, technically our 9th or 10th, but
seventh?
It is definitely 7th official episode.
Technically, yeah.
It would be our 10th
Seventh,
with
yeah,
our
our seventh
0.5s
official.
and one-shots.
Yep.
Have been rocking with us from the beginning. I'd like to thank you. And if you're new or just catching in, just give us one moment. We'll be jumping right back into our regularly scheduled D&D. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yellers.
Got a filter.
This is basically it's I have Snapchat available on my it's Snapchat filters for my webcam. So essentially now what I can do is I can take something simple like this, or if I wanted to go a little bit spookier with it. I mean, granted, this is a little bit more comically animated, but would be effective for certain things. But I'm
Cordelia.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead. Continue on.
Sorry, this is the 5e version right here.
Don't let him lie. He's actually
got him.
I mean, I could sit here and click through these all day, but yeah, no, I'm sticking with this one. I like this one. All right, so where we had left off last time, y'all were, Andic and Felix were having a heart-to-heart, a very loud and rowdy, drunken heart-to-heart after Bigley had spotted some questionable individual. And in their pursuit to pin him, to question him, Cordelia took it a little bit too far. One time. She did it one time.
Well, to be fair,
he was like, I was trying to
took it
spank
a
him.
little too far, and she clam slammed him.
Oh yeah, I did do that.
Yes, you did. You V-backed him.
You totally did. That is right.
Yeah, I, and I don't know where we are picking up, but I have already gotten into character, whether it be continued, drunken, a heart-to-heart, or hungover. I've prepared for each contingency, DM. I am
Are you guys
the
good?
ever-loving player. Ayo.
Are you guys? Oh, no. I wasn't saying that. I was going to say, do you guys just want to go to the next day? Let's start off fresh on the next day.
Felix does want to.
I knew Felix wanted to do something.
We don't have to role play this out, but Felix wants to make sure that the head of the Wiesel clan is going to make sure that when Plus comes and tries to figure out what happened, that we're not mentioned or brought up.
Yeah.
Smart.
Totally ruin our.
Very.
It'll totally ruin our opportunities with Plus, and also probably not a bad idea for them just to like, hey, we don't talk to the police around here, that sort of shit.
Okay.
Well, we had taken off with Mr. O'Worthy last I had checked, correct?
Correct. After from what I gather, the intention had been that you and Felix were going to be having a heart-to-heart as you guys left, because you guys were like, O'Breedley, get us out of here. Toward the end, O'Breedley was like, we can go whenever you're ready.
Yeah, O'Breedley was a homie. I'm going to go change my headset. I'll be back.
Okay. We basically left off with the assumption that you guys would be departing post-haste. Din and Nia had already, or were hopping on the Griffin and taking off. And before I forget, the drink
does a feather fall? The
drink for the night is very similar to that mead that I had the other session. It's the Nalweka Babooni. It's a Polish mead. Blackcurrant wine, neutral grain spirits, natural cherry flavor, and caramel color added. So the only difference between this and the one I had last time, cherry flavor. And I can say chilled, it is much more cherry and less grenadine/cough syrup. So it's a good one, and it's cheap.
I vote if we have
Heck yeah.
a group get together that DM brings the drinks.
We will drink like Vikings the whole time.
I will
Probably
bring
shouldn't
the
stream
herb
that one.
for those that like the herb.
That's good, because if I brought the drinks, we would be drinking like Snoop Dogg.
All right. So, okay. So yeah, your desire to clear assumptions up with the
Vessels.
we have said this name so many times I can never remember which is the original name that we were trying not to say.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. The Vessels. Yeah, the Vessels. The Vessels pretty much already knew where this needed to go, as Din took off. So
Can
I-
Bigley look for a
Thank you.
traffic jam? Traffic jam.
Am I to assume that Wall took care of this for us? Because that's what I was going to drunkenly yell as we run away. Wall! Figure this shit out, man.
No, unfortunately, it will not be. It will not be Wall Pocker. He rolled his carriage, unfortunately.
Oh no, is he okay?
He's in a ditch. He's fine, but he rolled another carriage. So he's currently indisposed, but the clan knows how to handle business.
Hey, real quick,
Felix finally
before we
gets it.
leave
He
the
finally
area,
gets it.
Oh no, I'm
That-
laughing because I'm just thinking of like donkeys or mules or oxen just exploding as this as this carriage rolls over.
can I be heard?
Yes.
Yes.
Ayo, motherfucker.
Jesus. Right. Well, I can't. I've tried talking.
Who's Jesus? Who's Jesus there, Bigley?
I didn't say Jesus. I said I tried.
Who's Jesus?
Can I see if just so happens if there is a griffin's feather around my area? Even if there's not, that's good. I want to collect a feather.
I mean, in the immediate area now, if you were to go back to the stable where they were boarding or where the griffin hung out, then you could probably find one. But
no, I'm trying to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to bounce.
Okay.
All in all,
There's
having a
one
time.
in my bust.
Yeah. Is there? You're like, well, Bigley.
Hold on. Bigley, roll search.
15. Yeah. Oh wait, that's plus. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. That's plus. I think 1. Hold on.
Are you going there, Felix? Is that any better?
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, just 1. 16 altogether.
There's not like a full-sized feather that you can find, but there's some little, some of the little, we'll say, downier feathers.
Yeah.
Some glittering ones in Cordelia's. I'm assuming she's wearing a corset or something similar.
Does it have a good? Can I at least see if it has a good like root on it?
Oh yeah.
So if I wanted to make it into a pin.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of them. You can find one that has a good pin to it still, and even if it's not a full-sized feather, this is a nice little decorative plume to put at the bottom, at the very least.
Sweet. Bigley taps Cordelia, and hey, you have something on your shirt right here, and he grabs it and takes it off of her. And takes the feather and just keeps it. And he says, thank you.
You're welcome.
And now.
So,
okay.
I did say that I would provide this information. I did. Okay. So, let me know when y'all are ready to head out on said carriage, and I will fill in the information that I neglected to hand over to Cordelia ahead of time, so she'd be able to spit this part out when you guys were getting ready to go hit the ship.
Firstly,
okay, all right, I'm for this. I'm for this, but I do ask that you say it in Cordelia's voice, please. Just so I know, I have to stay in character. You know, I have to know it's her.
That's to you, DM.
I don't have a voice for radio like she does. She has.
I want to hear it.
She has a great voice for radio. So let me type this up real quick.
100%.
And I'll type this up, send it to her real quick. You guys do your back.
While you're typing it up.
Okay, I don't know if we're doing some drink of the nights. Obviously, I'm starting out with the onomatopoeia in the cup because I'm well into my cups already. But in the future, I will be going on the chronic ale made by some pizza shop. I'm very excited for
How
this.
sweet. That's what's up. Yeah,
man.
dude. Let me see, or am I allowed? Is that?
Business,
Do you know
right?
if that's? You know if that? Yeah. Is that's Twitch friendly, right? You can point it so I can see it. Is that right?
That's why I did it really quick because I am not certain.
Okay, don't worry. Yeah, don't worry
Where'd you
about
get
it.
it
Just send
from?
me. I just want to check it out later.
Liquor
Send me a
store?
picture later.
Oh.
But no, it's
just-
sold by some and I absolutely will. It is sold by some pizza shop.
Yeah.
So it may be imported by some small business.
Pizza molded me.
Okay. So
So,
I had to be in and out. So I just wanted to make sure. We are fleeing from the Wiesel clan farm under
Yes, but
the
Felix-
direction of Mr. O'Breedley.
Yes, but Felix is going to go try to keep it on the hush hush that it was us. Like that was super.
Okay.
So we're just waiting on him to get back right now. I think we should just kind of just be on the post haste. As soon as he gets out of here, let's get out of here and let's get game plan going and let's just move on. I'm trying to get the fuck out. Sorry, you guys. There was something off about him. I just didn't know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to just rush like that, but I know a lot about Ben Wiesel.
You're good, Big Lou. You're fine. We understand why you did it, and what you did. If he hadn't drawn the knife, he still would have been alive. So,
without a doubt, and
let's go.
Bigley, you know that I'm a ride or die motherfucker. But Cordelia, did you have to cut his fucking head off? Did you have
she
to
was protecting me.
It was an accident. Wasn't an accident that you teabagged him or V-bagged him. you humped his head for round about 30 or 40 seconds.
I'm just saying, brother, when you make a pie, brother, don't you put whipped cream on it?
Oh Lord.
I reach
Not
into
like that. Stop.
I reach into my bag, me burlap sack of cobalt flour, of which after listening to last stream, I likely only have about 14 ounces left. And
you need to leave that alone, brother.
Sprinkle some in between my index and my thumb, and I say, "Do you want a bump?" And I bring it out to Bigley.
Can I do a reflex? Can I do? Actually, Bigley is going to. I'm going to reflex and snack it.
I'm just a bad I'm just a bad brother right now.
I go. This is very, very holy of you, and I go and snort the cobalt flower, but I don't sniff it. I don't sniff it. I kind of just smell it because I don't do shit like that. So he just kind of goes, "Yeah, that's cobalt flower." He just smells it.
And I take the little bump.
Did you hear me?
I pour it back in me burlap sack. You're right, brother.
I'm not tripping. That's cobalt flower. Do what you got to do. I mean, they did say break bread like what your God said, and And I'm just saying, yeast for the feast.
And then I take a little bit more, and I go to bring up to me nose, and I say, yeast for the feast. But I can't go through with it, and I pour it back in my bag.
I look over at Felix, and I'm like, hey, he really thinks this is cocaine, doesn't he?
I'm just thinking that the 1 pound cost us gold. We could have sold it for 5 gold. And it's just going up his nose.
It's just got up my nose.
Trust me.
Story of
I
life.
trust me. I know. I know. I was hoping he would save it for an author. He wants to put it all up his nose.
That money could have gone to anything else. Anyway, at least it's being enjoyed. Whatever.
So,
Felix, you're drunk.
as y'all are heading back, Cordelia now has the information to share with everybody about the ship that she booked passage for y'all on. It has not been prepaid, so payment will be required once you get there.
Yeah, bitches, pay up.
She glitched out. She sounded like T-Pain saying that to me. She's like, yeah, bitches, pay up. That was great.
Okay. So we get there?
Okay. So
Cornelia's reading while
have
I'm
we
on.
left yet? No.
Yeah,
What's
no,
happening?
y'all are on the way back. Oh, Breedley,
We're in the
got the
carriage.
You guys are heading back
Okay.
into town.
Oh, so we're heading back into Hollyhead, away from the clan farm.
Yeah. O'Breedley,
Right.
Let's put it this way. O'Breedley was, when he said, I'm ready to go whenever you are, that was a hint of get in the carriage. And, y'all started heading
Let's
out.
get the fuck out.
So.
Okay. Now what?
Bigley on his way. Well, you have to tell us the game plan, Cordelia. You're the one that has the know about.
Yeah.
So Bigley is just playing his guitar, getting a little better, trying to practice a little bit more. That's it. While listening to whatever you're doing.
Okay.
And it's skip it that showing up at the backbone.
So first of all, you all owe me 2 gold to pay for this boat.
What? Oh.
And it's a river barge.
I'm sorry, Cordelia, but where is the sport going?
Cordelia,
We've had so much
you?
information. We've had so much information in the last 6 to 8 hours.
Yeah, all of it.
Where are we going? I'm so sorry. I completely forgot as to where you were securing our transport to.
Hate you. Okay, so we're going on a river barge called Pontel's Lass, and it's captained by a dwarf named Piotr.
Absolutely not.
Oh, it's happening. And it will take us as far as the northern coast. And the carriage will meet up with us after making port wherever we end up going. But we haven't discussed where we're going.
Well, we have a few. It's been a revolutionary. It's been an impactful few hours.
They're drunk.
Yeah, and super messed up on cobalt. Coke.
Gold.
Cordelia, I know that we had sent you off to secure passage so we can go search after this habitat Horbin. Am I saying that right, Felix?
Yeah.
But these revelations have come from your journal. I mean, presumably, A and B, you B and C, and possibly we could find your brother or sister Diego or Dora, in Atramos. I'm wondering, and forgive me if the timelines don't add up, but I'm wondering if mayhap your parents had abandoned you around this time. They were in Atramos. I'm sorry, don't hit me. Don't hit me.
I don't know. From what the journal was saying, it definitely sounded like the ship went down. It was not an abandonment thing. They may be marooned.
20 years later in off the coast of Norrock, but we may be able to find who deciphered these texts from the rubbing on the rock, in Atramos.
Yeah,
Bigly looks like.
But right now the money is going and finding this this miner. And DM, is this like a dude who digs, or are we looking for a child? Because all you
Dude
said
who
was
digs.
Dude
who digs.
child, we don't need that attention.
He said that quick too. He said, "Dude who digs."
Well, it was in text later, MINOR, and I'm like,
he said it's a note.
No, it's fine. Okay, but yeah, the money's here, and if we don't find this dude, Plus is gonna find him and probably just kill him outright. So do this right now. We can put a pin in going and finding the wreckage of the whatever ship that was, and put
well,
in that.
As always, I'll side with what Bigley decides. However, Cordelia, this is kind of your gambit, and do we need fair, or do we need to check the Craigslist boards to earn some money, or do we want to get out of Holyhead as soon as we can?
Well, you guys, I think I should possibly have enough money to have us covered to get out of here. We might have to start making a little bit more after a couple of days, but I have enough for us to get out of here and at least start going somewhere. So don't worry about money. So if you guys would like...
Felix holds up that magic dagger we took off the demi-elf. Guys, we're good on money.
Yeah, let's not worry about money. Let's worry about getting out of here and start going on the right path. Now, if somebody can explain to me, these are two different choices and missions, well, and options, right? Either go with Cordelia or go to get the miner. Correct?
Correct.
I look over at Cordelia and I'm like, well, as much as I want to help, I want to, of course, definitely help my saviors find more about their parents. I totally do, and I will be ride or die with you, 100%, bitch. Don't even trip. I will be there. But on the same token, we have to take care of this right now, Cordelia. Can we? Let's just scoot over there. Let's try to find this miner real quick. But I want you guys to promise, Felix, promise me, don't let business get in the way. We go and find Cordelia's parents after this. We have to, or not parents, but find out. And he says it with enthusiasm.
They've been missing for 20 years. It is not a priority right now. It is not time sensitive.
After. I said after.
11 years.
They've been missing for 11, but how insensitive of you, you fucking monster. You know what? Oh, I so want to do it now. Oh. We're going to go... I'm going to go find the miner. I want to go find the miner. And after this, whether you want to or not, Felix, we're going to find Cordelia's parents.
Yeah, no, I'm totally down with that. Not against
I just said this, you drunk Felix.
Andic is scratching his neck. So
Big, you can tell Bailey Smalls.
Bailey's sitting in this carriage.
He's sitting right by you.
Okay, I'm gonna lean over and put my head on his head.
Bigly Smalls just stands there, just lets it, and he just continues to stare at Felix.
He's standing up in the back of the in the back of the carriage. That's the only way he could reach the height.
I'm standing up and she's still leaning on me. That's all.
And it's going. It's going down tonight. Tonight it goes down.
No, unfortunately, Bigley just feels more comfortable around Cordelia than his fucking foot attacking brother. So that's what's going down tonight.
So we run.
Whisper, thank you, we won.
All right, so
we all flying right now.
After a nice little jaunt back to town, you guys arrive back in Hollyhead. Peaceful, quiet, uneventful Hollyhead with the plus event still going on.
Okay, let's ignore that. Let's just on this barge because I'm sure it's got a schedule that it's going to stick to.
Real quick, I want to take a look for fake fucking Aram.
Fake ass Aram. For that fake ass Aram.
Give me a spot check.
Now we have been sidetracked for the next 2 hours.
Likely. How long can we ride in this carriage? That is a 18.
18? No, you do not see the fake Mr. Aram out and about.
I'll find ya.
All right, so.
Dick, I think you're starting to have some allergic reactions. Maybe maybe you've got the celiac.
Papa, did you say that?
Yes, so at the barge, or at the docks, Mr. O'Breedley, he pulls the team to a halt, gives a nice little gentlemen and lady, we have arrived. And yes, I realize Mr. O'Breedley has a different voice every single time.
I was gonna say
Oh, I almost slipped into it. I had to do so many takes for that intro earlier. Oh my god.
Who are you, man?
Gentlemen and lady, we have, God, can't do any voices because I'm just gonna slip straight into Aram.
I'm
trying not to. I'm
Housekeeper Willie.
I was trying. See, what I tried to do last time was like lean him more toward Andic, but yeah.
He would like to lean to Andic, wouldn't he? Oh, we got a cat meow. Meow meow.
Oh, we got a cat meow.
Naturally harass. Why not?
Well, yeah. I mean, what other part of a cat do you really want to meet? So yeah, Mr. O'Breedley knocks down. He goes, "Yes, gentlemen and ladies, we have arrived. Come on, let's go ahead and get you downloaded and ready to go. I'll eventually get there." So
I will hop down off the carriage, and I assume that I was riding in the back with Felix. I think so. I will come around, and I will toss Mr. O'Breedley another 2 gold, and I'll say, "Thank you, man. You have really saved our asses there. I don't know what we would do without you." And then I'll take out me cobalt flower, and I'll pop some, and I'll say, "Bump to a little bit of toot sweet for the road."
No, thank you, Mr. Andic. You know,
okay, more for me then.
You know how the kobolds make that stuff, right?
Nay?
I recommend keeping as much of it out to your nose as possible. From
Okay.
the story we have over there in Guilt is that they have some specific individuals in their communities who well they're a little close to their dragon friends, their dragon kin, and that is the cremated remains of their kin done by that brat. So I want to keep as much out of you as possible unless you're baking with it. Anyway, Mr. Felix,
Say it. Say. Wait. Felix goes to his steamer trunk, full of books. Opens it up. Where's it at? Pulls out a vaguely familiar magical book. Opens it up. A quick to the last little scene. And there is a holographic image of Andic in clerical robes. Okay, Andic, please look into this mirror. Say these words.
And I look into the mirror, and I'm about to dip out some cobalt flour, and then I remember, and then I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this again? I look into it and say, what?
Andic Glitter's bride. I am a fool?
Oh God, you done got one over on me, didn't you, you fucker? I am Andic Glitter's bride, and I am addicted to nay. I am a fool.
I have been the fool.
I have been the fool. Thank you, Felix. You have set me right.
So
I have a sense of humor about it, buddy.
I hope now y'all understand why the only thing that Felix caught that any of those kobolds said was, "They're gonna grind our bones to make their bread."
Now it makes sense.
Anyway, Mr. Felix.
Grabs a couple
Heyo.
Yeah, I'm grabbing a couple of the books out of the steamer trunk.
Heyo.
Yo.
Yeah, this is gonna stay,
Okay.
but yeah, the rest of my stuff I grab and start moving. Yes, I'll read it.
Where do you want me to be meeting you? Farther north, farther south? I can meet you along the way, but where you need me to meet you at? There we go. I got it.
Cordelia, where are we stopping? No, we're going all the way to the coast. Right? That was the plan. We're going to the coast and then hopping a ship and then going to one of these islands to look for this dude.
And then after the
and you know, honestly, Ridley, we're heading to the coast.
we got
We're jumping a ship and making our way to an island. So we probably won't need your services for quite some time. It would
Watch him
probably
be the
just
fucking-
like we discussed previously. Some side work. Use our carriage. Do some side work. Take care of the animals, and we will contact you via the Greg's list. You know, when we get back on the mainland. But in the meantime, enjoy the retainer and make some money.
All right. That
This
is
is my
what I
fucking
wish
carriage.
to discuss with you, Mr. Felix. I anticipating your next direction. Where do you think that you'll be needing my services next? Atramos or Panteli?
That is. Look at the map real quick.
North or west?
That's probably west.
All right.
It'll
Okay.
be more
Well,
west.
I'll I'll make sure I head out that way in case you need my services out that way. And it's been good doing business with you. I hope that your travels are safe and fulfilling.
Well, yeah, if we're saying goodbye, I'm definitely taking the steamer trunk full of books with me. Okay. Those also. Yeah. Take care of Salt and Pepper.
Take care of them like my own daughters.
Don't fuck him.
So this guy just gets my carriage, huh?
Don't worry, Mr. Bigley. I will make sure to share the tale of the the wonderful performance that you put on for the town of Hollyhead. Or was it Hollyhead? Yes, for the town of Hollyhead. I will make sure to spread word of the wonderful performance, and as I go, spread rumors as you will. Don't think that you're a good customer. You're a friend, and I do my friends right.
All right. So, well, hey, I like you too. I'm going to definitely have to just do this for you. And he goes into the carriage and signs it real quick.
Okay.
And comes on out and shakes his hand respectfully, of course. And he said, "Thank you for everything that you have helped us with." And he goes on his way and he says, take care of the animals and take care of yourself, bud," and takes off.
Cordelia grabs him by the shirt front, lifts him up. Take care of yourself. Drops him.
You piece of shit, motherfucker. Hope
and I'll be missing you
life.
most, Miss Cordelia. I'll be missing you the most.
Okay, and with that, we get on the barge, I believe.
All right, so
yes, we head to the thing.
And we set
hold
off.
on. Let me adjust this to get in character. There we go.
Oh my god, he's a ghost.
Oh, he's a dwarf.
So, as you enter the barge, or as you come down the dock, the barge is quite obvious. It's the sort of ship where most of the crew, or you can tell that this ship was designed and implemented purely for river travel. It's wide, it's flat. Considering this river is quite wide in and of itself, that shouldn't be a surprise. They have numerous long poles, crew of about 10 individuals for it. And the captain, he is obvious, not because he stands head and shoulders above everybody, but because he stands with his head about the shoulders of everybody. There we go. There. A long, thick beard. A long, thick beard.
Dude, you're still guy's self.
Long, thick beard, braided up. He's got, all kinds of like fishbone scrimshaw, pieces hanging around him. And as he sees Cordelia, he goes, hold on. I just hold on. Let me. Oh, Miss Cordelia. Wonderful to see you. The ship is ready. We're ready. We are set to go. I guarantee anytime you want. What? He's a dwarf. He's a Ponteli dwarf. I told you they were like the Greeks meet. They're the Greeks meet the Cajuns.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely loved it.
Loving
but I
it.
heard the Jeep is ready, and now I'm expecting, a completely different environment.
Yeah, we are ready to go whenever you want, and we have your quarters set up. Yeah, the quarters I should mention. It's like a kind of like a carnival tent that they acquired somewhere and set up toward the back of the ship. I mean, it looks nice. It looks like it's well put together, sturdy, and all that stuff. But you can tell most of the deck is either for working, and when it's not being used for working, it's being used for sleeping. So, it's a lot of like. Normally, this would be a low sitting cargo craft, but it's been commandeered and repurposed, for payment. So likely they brought it. Likely they were used to bring in all the stuff for Plus, and as such, they had nowhere else to go, and they took up the next opportunity they could. So
expectations has been dashed. I was thinking like Mississippi riverboat, like we were going to be gambling and drinking and leisurely going, and that is not the case, is it?
No.
No. You might have to help out sometimes. Get that off your face!
Bigley is not this.
Don't
worry about him.
Let me take this opportunity to introduce myself. My name is Piotr. I will be your captain along this voyage. This is my crew. This is the Panteli lass. She is my lass, and she has done good by us so far. I have met Miss Cordelia over here. Who else do we have along this voyage that we are?
Well, you have
this company.
My name is Pickaxe Von Stoneheart, and I'm a fellow dwarf.
This is Andic.
Fuck you, Cordelia.
And his weird costume.
You fucking snitch, Cordelia.
And this is the one and only Bigley Smalls, and that's Felix.
Well, allow me to introduce myself, Cordelia, if you don't mind. I am the motherfucking one, the motherfucking only Bigley Smalls. And I just want to say, I am so excited to be on your boat.
I hope to be able to return that level of excitement right back at you, sir. I have traveled with a companion of yours in the past. I believe you know him as, his name was Jimmy. Last name Dender.
That's my mentor. He's the one that taught me everything.
Shit.
Oh well, he wonderful individual. I am so glad to have met him, and I am so glad to have met you.
Can I try to? Or DM? Would this be a good time? Can I try to use bardic knowledge right now? To see if perhaps maybe Demi Gendrix has possibly told me about them, possibly build a relationship a little better between us.
You can. It's going to be very, very high, but go ahead.
Okay. I still want to give it a shot. You know what I mean? So I didn't get it anyways. It was a 7.
Okay. Yeah. No.
I just wanted to see if
you got nothing, unfortunately.
Okay. So, that is amazing. If you don't mind, I'll be more than happy to play a show for the crew. I know everyone's working, but if you guys ever have a downtime, just let me know. You guys are helping us. I can help you. I'm just saying. Little guy, big heart.
Oh, absolutely. I guarantee that all my crew would be more than happy for a little entertainment along the way. We are ready to head out whenever you are, and you just let us know when you need us to stop. Like Miss Cordelia was told, we will go as far north as the coast. We are not set up ourselves for travel on the seas, but on the river there is no better ship, I guarantee.
I'm gonna say
a bag of gold.
How much does he need?
Dried on the ship.
I mean, it's gonna come out to 8 gold total for the shit, or for the.
Well,
yeah.
Everyone fork over 2 gold, and while they're doing this,
I paid, so now you all owe me.
I give you. I'll give you 2 gold.
So I give Cordelia 2 gold.
I give Cordelia 2 gold.
While they're doing that, I go to Bjor and say, I understand this is very against seafaring or shiply customs, but it's not that I'm not willing to help out, but I don't do heavy lifting and things like that.
I'm gonna be by Felix.
Get your nerd ass on this boat.
I'm talking.
I want to aid him if he makes a roll.
Y'all are. Never mind.
I don't do heavy lifting. It hurts. I don't have the body for it, and I slip him another 3 gold. Can we just keep it, keeping on lookout duties and whatnot? And yeah, hand him 3 gold.
And I go, yeah, he's weak as fuck.
he takes he takes the gold. He looks at it and he goes, yeah. Mr. Felix, I appreciate the donation. The Ponteli lass, she, of course, always is glad for or the Pontail lass. Sorry, I said that wrong. The Pontail or Pontail's lass. She's always happy to receive donations, and I will do what I can. But in the case of an emergency, I cannot guarantee. So yeah, whenever you guys are ready to head out, y'all can start the.
I'm already on the ship.
Ship.
I walk up to the Orn and I say, "Yo, dog, what's that you claim?"
I did not understand a single word of that.
He said, "Yo, dog, what set you claim?"
Thank you, Bigly, because I was just about to say,
I got you.
Never mind. We're on the ship.
Okay, so to
quick
recap.
Where you from, homie?
Me? Oh,
Shite.
I am
and
from
fucking bald chin just clearly poking out.
I have lived in a Ponteli my whole life. Yes, sir.
Oh, so you ain't from one of them, like, places where they mine ASA?
1 second.
Too racist. You gotta back up.
That was no. He's coming back to gangbang on him.
Can I rip that thing off Andic's face yet?
No. Let him. I want to see. I want to see how this plays out.
Off his face at any time you want.
This is
true. I have lived in Ponteli my whole life. Spent my whole life on the river. It's been the river. She is a good provider. She can be a little rough, but
my disguise. And I say, oh, thank girl. I don't know how to act around fellow dwarfs. I'll be happy to be riding with you. Oh, God be praised. Is there anything I can assist in?
Oh, well, if we should happen upon an accident or some sort of blockage in the river, I don't expect that we will, but should we, maybe we'll be able to use your more in-depth knowledge of the inner workings of stone to assist us. We keep away from the sandbars as we can, but
every now and then, we might run into that wayward stone who's made their way down, and that bit of knowledge may help. Plus, I know from experience that if you ever need an anchor, a dwarf is the way to go.
Are you threatening to throw me overboard?
Oh no, I'm saying you get to help me.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what that means.
If we are on a ship, you probably don't want to be wearing your armor.
Fair enough. I don't expect that we'll be having or meeting any rough waters. However, I'd be more than happy to help. And do I sense any weirdness coming from him after he's seen my face?
No, he didn't even bat an eye at it. He's a dwarf who works on the river. Do you really think that he thinks that a beardless dwarf is that weird?
I'm going to say thank you, and I'm going to.
This could be your friend.
You shut up, Bigley.
This could be your friend, dude.
I don't have any friends. It's a hard life out on the street. I only have family. Represent, eh? No rock. All I ask in return for my assistance potentially is maybe some water, so I can shave my face nightly or morningly, or at face shaving time. The fuck do I care?
Good news, Mr. Antic, is we will be surrounded by water at all times. So water is easily gathered. That will not be a problem at all. No, sorry, I guarantee.
If we're not,
I'm gonna take this for
the last thing you're worried about.
I'm going to take this for RP purposes, but I'm going to be very irritated when I burn my face after cutting myself on a moving boat and washing with salt water.
It's a river.
Hey man,
it's fresh water.
Oh, it's just a river? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm cool.
You guys are on the river right now.
It is a barge. It is a barge. It is a flat bottom boat. This is going to be a smooth
Bro,
ride.
I thought we were going all the way across. Never mind. You don't need to know where I thought we were going. It doesn't matter for the story. Let's go.
With the ocean, that's why.
I grab Andic, shove his face over the side of the barge. Look how close we are to the water.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Please release me, Cordelia.
I let him go.
Bigley goes to his room and sets up for voyage. So until
Bigley's room is the same.
Some things happen.
Yes. And just to clarify, Bigley's room is the same room as everybody else. You guys have essentially a circular circus-style tent set up toward the back of the barge. Inside there are some, better than just sleeping mats on the ground, but not quite as nice as like a full-blown bed. Some it's nice. It's not great. It's not necessarily like it's right. It's border.
Sheep wool, not down feather. Okay.
It's like between nice and good. Okay. It's like at that point where you're like, oh, they tried.
A for effort.
Yeah.
And Bigley, Andic appreciates that.
Yeah, there's some a trunk with each one for you guys to store any goods that you might have. It's like they tried. It's for what you're getting. The ship isn't much. It's stable. It's trustworthy. And the quarters aren't bad for anybody except Felix. So
this might be good.
Yeah.
So
it's like
I just go, of course, to the best mattress.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take whatever bed's closest to the entrance.
I should mention that because there are no hard walls in this area, Bigley is going to find it very hard to get stuck between the bed frame and the wall.
That's exactly what I was thinking, why this could be a good thing. Because it might be very hard for me to get stuck. So if I somehow get stuck in here, there's some problems.
I'm sorry, DM. You said there were enough beds
So-
for all of us?
Yes.
Andic waits until everyone picks out a bed, and then he'll pick out the last.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going running for the best one. Bailey he runs for the best one.
Okay. So we will. Is there anything else that you guys want to do before you set sail? Or is there anything you guys would like to do
Yes.
before you begin a slowly, a slow,
Slowly
gentle float, down the river?
Oh no, I will wait.
Oh, we're good.
I'll wait till we're floating.
Yeah, if there's going to be an opportunity to have conversations while we're floating, I can wait until we set sail. But Andic would like to talk to Cordelia at some point.
Okay. So, you guys go in, you get settled. Mr. O'Breedley helps Felix load his trunk onto the ship.
Thank you.
And he waves
Mr. O'Breedley,
goodbye as you guys depart.
I give him a hug and I say thank you for your knowledge and thank you from no rock to guilt.
And Mr. O'Breedley, expresses his gratitude for your patronage, for your friendship. He gives you a nice little solid good game.
And I give him a good game in the front.
Yeah, that's exactly what you do. You're damn right. That's
Cordelia
good game.
is
No,
just going around
great game.
the ship, not watching this business.
And
We're already in our room. This is between them.
yeah, you guys.
I pick my bed and I go climb up a mast or something.
There's no mast. Like I said, it's flat bottom. If you
Oh
ever
yeah,
watch,
that's right.
If you ever watch the old Disney Davy Crockett movie, think about one of those ships but oversized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just realized that when you said that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Flat-bottomed riverboat. So, and for the next couple of days, it's fairly calm. So if there's anything that you guys want to do, then like Andic having his conversation with Cordelia, then have at.
Definitely have that conversation, guys. I have something to do afterwards as well.
Just so you know, I'm not trying to keep the secret. I don't know if this is in the room or out on the bridge or the poop deck or while we're helping around the ship. So if anyone is around us or feels inclined to be around us, please jump in. But at some point, Andic, probably after waiting a while, will ask Cordelia, how you going? How you going, Cordelia?
I'm fine. You?
I'm doing all right. I know you have likely come into a bit of a shock, eh?
Perhaps a little one.
Is this different for you? A slow float down the river, not pirating with Captain, Ted, what was his name?
Chad.
Yeah, Captain Todd. Is this okay? How do you feel?
I much prefer to be on an actual boat.
An actual tub?
Yes.
What would you call this? A raft or?
This is definitely a raft. A very large raft.
So, what are your plans? Do you want to pal around with the likes of this crew? I mean, do you have the first link to your parents in some time? And we haven't taken much initiative on it. What are your thoughts?
Well, I would like to find out what happened to my parents, but I also signed up for this job, and I do not slightly give up on my jobs.
Nice.
You would make a good dwarf, Cordelia. And I don't necessarily mean that as a compliment. But
What do you mean by it?
I can respect where you're coming from.
And I also don't expect you all to join me.
You're full of shite and you're off your goddamn rocker. You know, I was likely the most resistant to you and your charms or whatever the fuck you call your personality. But
You got charms out of that abuse?
I was speaking ironically, Bigly. However, I
I do. My friend, we want.
I am. You already know, but still, I'm not here. I was just.
Okay.
I do enjoy your company, for some reason, and I do value your whips and chains, and you have been around for myself and my brother and Felix, and I really don't know what else to do, to be honest. So, you say the word, and I'm at least for you. All right. I had some layabout parents. They didn't give a shite about us, about me, or their lives, or their future. And if I can help you secure yours and see some additional parents doing good for their own, I'd love to see what that's like. So anyways, enough with this sentimental shit. And I keep mopping, and I just kind of mosey away, unless Cordelia has something else to say.
I was going to say I appreciate that, and then I was going to sidle over and put my head on your head.
Oh. Oh yeah.
I mean, Andic's shoulder would be a little bit low.
No, my head on top of his head.
Yeah.
Like,
to put your head on his shoulder, it would be a little bit too far down. So yeah, that makes sense.
And then I push it.
I pat your head, and then I get I go to put my finger in your ear, and I get shoved away. I imagine. Hey yo, Bigly, you got a real good look on your face, and I don't know if that's unintentional. Oh, there he is.
There you go.
Okay, so character exposition over.
I can't hear Bigly.
I think Bigly froze. Yep, he froze. Okay, so I'm assuming that character exposition for those two is over.
Aye, for us too, unless Cordelia wants to, I don't know, jump me bones or punch me in the nuts or something.
For God, never. That's the OnlyFans page for both. That's a kink.
Twitch, I just want to clarify. We are not advertising for any other platform in which we might be taking part in, because we are not taking part in OnlyFans. This is a running joke. Do not take away our affiliate status. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yes, we very may well likely not be advertising for.
Try to think of.
I'm just over here like
for OnlyFans.
for the OF. Do it for the OF.
For the y'all.
OF. Daily doing things.
Many reasons.
It will not be surviving 3.5.
All right. You know, there's a double entendre with the name.
Lord.
Okay, so about 4 days pass as you guys are sailing along. You guys have passed through or passed by some. Ayo. There he was. I was gonna give him an AO, but.
Ayo.
Ayo.
Ayo. Ayo.
We got dancing squares.
It's coming. Here it comes.
Twist. All right, so Bigley, can you hear me? Make your squares dance if you can hear me.
Make my squares dance.
There he is.
The man, the myth.
Wait, what do you mean?
You're
nothing.
The loading screen.
Loading screen.
You're good.
Real quick, DM. Do we learn any new skills from being on this ship? Do we learn anything from helping out this barge captain, or does Cordelia teach us anything?
It's been
does Cordelia reinforce your skills?
Bored as shit because this is just a flat ass boat that you just stick down the river. Cordelia's going a little crazy.
By the time the next thing that I instigate, it's 4 days. So no, it has not been long enough.
So I wanted to do something before the 4 days. I was trying my damnedest to say everything, and I was like, "Hold on, hey, oh, nothing." Trying to jump out. Dude, I was doing everything in my power. He just wanted to see if he can see if any of these sailor hands have a little something to possibly intensify the next 4 days a little better. If you know what I'm saying, maybe a pastry, maybe some LSD. I don't know. I mean, not what? I mean, acid? What? No. You know,
no, unfortunately,
so
they
much
do not,
flour.
They do not.
None of these.
No.
Do I sling any of my flour to any of these deckhands?
See if they want to bump.
No. Yeah. Captain Pureorder runs a pretty clean ship. They keep some strong ale on hand. It's warm, obviously. There's nowhere for them to keep it cool here. It's some warm ale. It's strong. If you were to apply it to anything, it would be like Mutter's milk from Firefly. All the calories of Thanksgiving dinner with, grain alcohol.
20%.
Yeah.
Good reference.
Yes.
B to the W.
Hey, this dude right here made some.
Yes, sir. I remember.
He has a scar to prove it. Hold on. What was the phrase? Where am I? And where's my pack of cigarettes?
It was apparently I've suffered a head wound, and where are my cigarettes?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Bigley, if you would like to perform for the crew, go ahead and give me a performance check.
Yes.
Oh,
will do. Most definitely.
I will.
Oh yeah.
Use disguise self, and I will be a scream girl, so I can aid in this endeavor.
Actually, Andic, you have another endeavor that you will be aiding in this time.
You aren't ready for this.
Okay.
As Piotr said, you're a dwarf. You get to help him when they need to drop anchor.
Okay.
And he meant that quite literally. He needs your...
Is he throwing me overboard?
No, he needs your muscle to help him drop the anchor. He normally does it by himself, but having anybody help. So that takes some time, which, as he's dropping anchor and getting everything set up, is when Bigley would begin his performance. So Bigley, go ahead.
23.
23.
I got that good. Yep.
Outstanding. That is a very good show. So,
It was a fantastic boat show. I was gonna say
you didn't even need the hype man and woman.
I was over there like, oh, black waters keep on rolling, Mississippi woman, won't you keep on shining on me?
Cordelia,
They're all like,
it was such a good show. Cordelia was dancing.
Blue on black. I totally forgot the rest of the words there.
I imagine Cordelia just like crossing her arms, leaning up against a bar, and just like accidentally tapping her foot, and then like looking at it to stop.
oh shit. But I set the mood at least for them, so hopefully they are more calm and collective on the boat. Hopefully more eager to do their job, like beyond their ups and ups.
Okay, so
get us there safely.
Here you go. I got this. I got this performance for you.
Oh, I do a signing too.
Blue on
and I left my tip hat.
Tears on a river, push on a shove. It don't mean much. Joker on Jack, match on a fire, gold on ice, a dead man's touch. Whisper on a scream, and doesn't change a thing, doesn't bring you back. Blue on black. There you go. There, I provided a performance. What was that?
I provided you.
Do you need to provide credit for that at all?
I
Not
mean,
if you're
technically no. It's really just a cover. I mean, that's Blue on Black by Kenny Wade Shepherd. So
yeah, still, I'd have no problem saying it. Like, yeah, people know that.
In this case, it is performed by Mr. Bigley Smalls himself. I was just, doing the perform check. No, okay. I can't sing, but I thought that would be an entirely fitting song. So
Andic is thrown overboard.
Andic
4
is
days
throwing overboard. Well, this is day one.
Is there at least a signing? Does anybody want my autograph?
Oh yeah,
that's what Bigley wants to know. Did any of the sailors want one at least? Like, hey, dude, you're good.
The crew themselves, they're all very, they're all very friendly. They wanna hang out with Bigley, shoot the shit. There's lots of pats on the back for Andic. They all know that most dwarves really don't like the water. They kind of leave Felix to himself because he hasn't helped out with shit the entire time. And more than a few are caught looking Cordelia's way, but are a little intimidated by the big chain she carries, or at least carried on board, to really approach.
Oh no, that baby's on my hip.
Yeah, I keep that thing on.
So about 4 days in, Bigley performing little shows, little songs here and there. Andic has really his role is when they decide that they're gonna stop for the night, he's gonna help with the anchor. But that's about it. Just some good old dwarven muscle. And other than that, you guys are left to your own devices. About 4 days along, go ahead and give me a spot check.
Everyone.
Actually, hold on. Yeah.
19. Well, 20 altogether. 19. I'm rolling fucking good right now, man. I'm digging this shit.
To clarify, I have to state that I would very much like to swap the poop deck. 24.
Wow, these are some really good spot checks.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
18 plus 6.
I'm rolling good right now, dude. I've had bad days as well, so I'm totally fucking cool with this. I'm 100%.
I love when my dice stay in character. Felix.
Throw him off the table. Oh no, Felix! Oh no.
That's a 1.
What happened? I can't.
He just straight up shot Tabasco sauce down his throat.
Oh!
Scorpion, not Tabasco. Well, it's Tabasco brand, but it's the Scorpion.
Okay.
Oh boy.
There's easier ways to throat fuck yourself, Felix. Jesus.
But not as pleasurable for the rest of us.
Not
Keep
everybody's
going.
pleasurable.
I missed it.
Oh,
Gotta
trust me, the
save
stream
all the
didn't.
videos.
We all saw that.
Well, yeah. Well, hopefully, you can get it like when we have it all saved, because I want to get all the hot shots under hot sauces and everyone's reactions
Make a little
on
compilation.
like a little. You're dang right, because it happens at least once or twice a game.
Okay, so
And I'm telling you, I've had it to where I've been fucking. I thought I was gonna have to stop the stream one time because I was going through it so bad, and I tried to just keep off. But you can see with my camera off, I'm over here like, or with my mic off, it's bad.
Okay, so because I didn't have the chance to write everybody's down because I was looking for my pencil at the time, we have Antic with a 24, Bigley with a 20, Cordelia with a
17.
17. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, Felix, what'd you get on your reroll?
I'm not re-rolling that.
Oh, okay, and Felix got a 1.
Felix is actively ignoring everything going on.
Felix is inside the 10.
The whole time.
He's going to spend the entire trip being butthurt at the accommodations.
All right. So, for our viewers, those who don't know, rolling a 1 means you take a shot of hot sauce.
And possibly the Bean Boozled jelly beans in
Yeah.
the future as well.
Yeah, and
Because I bought them.
the Bean Boozle jelly beans as well. So, anybody who got higher than a 15, I notice is around, we'll say 10 a.m. on that fourth day, that on the west side of the river, there seems to be a large plume of smoke rising up. Not large as in like, not like forest fire large, but it looks like there's definitely some sort of small structure burning over there. You can't see, the foliage is pretty thick between you and there, and there's a lot of,
What color
Well, I mean-
smoke?
it's black, like it's like thick black smoke.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Do we
Anybody
slow it
with
all?
your Andic with your 24? Okay, with your 24, you do manage to kind of pierce all the stuff that's in the way. Like you kind of, you don't just see the smoke. Like you can tell that there's, like, you can actually see like brief glimpses of the flame from the other side, like through the trees. Like you're catching just like little sparks of it, but
And
otherwise,
if I can see that, can I tell if there's anyone around?
oh, give me a listen check for that.
Oh, snap. Felix with the big dick. I mean, I'm sorry, Andic with the big dick.
That is 20 total.
What'd you get, Bigley?
Who, me? I'm
Yeah.
rolling? Oh, shit.
Everybody with their listen checks.
Oh! I rolled a 10, and I think that's like a +1.
This
Oh,
fucking
no.
guy sits on a 19, but slightly cocked. I look at it, I'm like, oh, sweet, that's going to be a 20. And then,
11.
boom, 1. I'll be right back.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Felix
No,
is oblivious
Felix,
and
oh,
ignoring all
no.
of you.
I
Hey,
got
buddy.
16.
Hey, I'm joining you though.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we have.
Felix hears something and like covers his ears like with his
Yeah, shoves the
not my
pillow
business.
over his head.
Felix is throwing a fit right now. This is great. This is so great.
Just. I'm trying to read right now. Yeah. Okay, so let me make
I rolled
sure.
an 11. I got an 11 altogether.
Okay. So to clarify, for spot, then listen, we have Andic with a 24, then a 20, Bigley with a 20, then an 11, Cordelia with a 17, then a 16, and Felix with 2 1s.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
poor Felix.
just to clarify.
Holy shit,
Just to
dude.
clarify.
Holy shit.
Wipe that off your face. That's right. Yes, father.
DM, I have it zoomed in on your screen, and I gotta say that filter just tracking your eye movements is pretty good. Pretty goddamn good, dude.
Yeah, it even blinks when I blink.
Yep. And it moves when your iris moves and when your eyelids are. That's dope, dude.
I mean, it's not perfect, but yes, when I was sitting there like this.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's good. I like it. It's
it looks pretty pervy.
I was personally trying to find some colored contacts, and there's another filter that I was going to look for later incidents, but we'll get there when we get there. I think this is a good compromise in the meantime. So, with Andic and Cordelia's 16, y'all can hear the well, actually, yeah, Andic, you can hear the fire. Like, you can hear the act of burning. Cordelia, you hear the occasional snap or pop from likely coals, you know, hitting that point where they're just going to release that last burst of moisture. But, you know, you don't hear any of the same... Like, Andic's just on point right now. That's really all it is. Like, Andic, that kobold flower coming off of it, you know, his senses are just... his senses are just open. He's aware of everything that's going on. So.
Okay. Real quick question. How far away are we from shore?
From where you guys are at, you guys will probably pass it in less than a minute unless, you know, the captain brings you guys closer to shore. Shore itself, you know, and this is a very big river, mind you. You guys are probably about 100 feet from shore. You're kind of just hanging out, or, you know, floating down the middle of it. It's very wide, very wide.
Does the captain know what's going on?
No, the crew. I mean, some of the crew have pointed out the smoke, but they don't have the same details that you guys do. They haven't put two and two together. Like, oh, that could just be somebody starting a campfire for all they know.
So I didn't indicate it. I meant to, but I didn't. So I'm gonna play this fair. I did not indicate that I was going to take Felix's advice to heart. So I'm probably still wearing my armor. I'm going to yell to the crew. There's a fire and someone's in trouble. Cordelia, I need you to help me get naked. And since I'm assuming she's near me, right? If she heard that, and I'm gonna start taking off my armor.
Cordelia.
Starts undoing my bodice. Why?
Not you! You can swim just fine!
Oh. So we jump in.
I'm going to yell, we need the captain, right now to the crew. We need the fucking captain. Get the captain, we need to pull over. We need to pull over.
Why are you panicking so much?
Mr. Andic, I see the smoke. What is the big deal?
There's a structure fire! There's a structure fire. There could be someone in trouble. We need to go help. God damn it, can somebody get this... Get undone! We need to get this potion!
Alright, boys. Boys, bring her to shore. We got some good deeds to do. And, you know, that other thing that we like to do.
And with that, you know, the crew, they all pick up these very long, sturdy poles and begin just pushing. So you guys will end up drifting toward the shore. He can't get you exactly to shore. You guys will have to wade through some waist deep, or for Andic, chest deep water. Bigley might want to catch a ride.
Already jumped ship and like heading to the shore.
I mean, if you want to jump in and go ahead and swim, Cordelia, have at.
I'm yelling to the crew to get, please get Bigley and please get Felix. We need their help. We need their aid.
Ayo.
Ayo.
Okay.
Ayo.
Yeah, because I cannot swim. So you guys know, I will fucking drown.
So yes, the barge begins its slow turn, heading toward the shore. It will take it a couple of minutes to get there. Cordelia, give me a single swim check.
Swim is strength, right?
And if you have any ranks in it, yeah.
That is a 19 plus 2, 21.
We got a
That's
fucking
what I'm talking
mermaid
about.
over here.
And when we get a chance, DM, I would like to jump in the water as well after I have dropped my shield and my armor.
Okay, so you're just taking your mace with you, basically, and whatever clothes you have?
Just taking my mace, and I'm probably naked. I wouldn't think to get... Well, yeah, if I have padded undergarments or whatever.
Yeah. Sorry.
DM, would it be okay if I can start doing Bardic song as well?
Yeah.
For them? Okay, Bardic. I'll start doing Bardic song.
Swim, swim, swim your ass to shore.
Oh no, no! It's more of them. It's more getting them prepared for why they're swimming, why they're decided to swim in a haste, post haste. So yeah, I'm just fucking hitting that guitar, them strings like dum 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 dum.
Oh, hold on. Let me change the music on Pretzel for that then.
Yay! Oh, that's such a cool. That's such a cool feat.
Upon hearing Bigley beginning to sing, Felix is gonna. This is different.
Oh, guys, I'm pretty sure this music's about to be going, so we have to go hard.
What? Hold on.
There we go. Adjusted appropriately, hopefully. So yeah, Cordelia, you take off swimming. You're swimming. You're swimming. Everybody's just kind of like staring at you as they're like, yeah, let's get to shore. Let's. Wow, she's really good. Andic, go ahead and give me your. Andic, go ahead and give me your swim check.
Still.
And that's how Andic died tonight.
Oh no, that'd be terrible. Oh, I'd hate it.
Okay, alright, let me just double check with you, DM, and my mic is... Okay, I'm just making sure my mic is hot. Okay, so my check penalty for the scale mail is 4, my check penalty for the shield is 2. So that's 6. Was there any additional check penalties for that?
Based
for
on
swim?
Weight that you were carrying. So if you're carrying just your mace, if it's just you and your mace jumping in, you're swimming out there with a mace and you're naked. It is
likely just my mace, yes.
Then we will ignore anything else for penalties in.
Okay.
Felix has
so
something to say.
Yeah. So swim checks are different than other penalties. So yes, armor check penalties apply, but for every 5 pounds you're carrying, it increases your penalty by 1. So your the padded armor plus your mace, you're probably looking at like a -3.
Okay, -3 would be a 14 total.
14 total. Okay. So Andic, far less graceful than Cordelia, is still. No, I didn't say you're doing it with any difficulty. You are just.
Yeah, you were getting it. You were getting it.
You're much slower. She's making a good speed over there, you know. And you know, she hauls herself up on the shore long before you do.
Somehow. Okay.
And,
we make it to shore. Do we see anything? Do we see the cause of this fire, or any perpetrators, or any survivors?
Brief crash through the brush. Uncomfortable for you, being with how little you're wearing.
Oh, my dick, my dick, my dick, my dick, my dick.
You find on the other side of this, essentially, there had been a river or a road that had been running adjacent to the river, up the bank. So, you know, you have a small slope, and then it kind of levels out to where everything else is at. There had been a road that was adjacent to it, and as you crest it, you find a small caravan, like 3 or 4 different carts, that seem to have been set ablaze. A number of bodies scattered over the area. just at a brief glance.
So I've caught up with Cordelia at this point.
Yeah.
What the fuck do we do? What the fuck do we do? Do you see anyone? And I'm gonna roll a spot check. 22. Holy shit, dude. I have not rolled under 16.
Okay.
This is still asking the crew.
Oh.
Fuck.
Got a 20
Okay.
for spot.
Felix is asking the crew, what's up?
Yeah, I was gonna say Felix, and then we'll get back to Andic and Cordelia.
And is Bigley waiting on the boat
Yes.
to hit ground? Okay. Just let me know when.
What's going on?
They said that we needed to make a pit stop. They saw some smoke and wanted to investigate. We make it a point to do our good deeds as we can along the river, and we'll see what we can do, and we will do what we normally do.
I
Bigley's
fucking like
still
this
on the
dude a
boat?
lot.
Bigley's still on the boat?
Yes.
You jump.
Yes.
But you're about to jump?
Bigley
No,
said
I'm not jumping.
He can't swim. He's waiting until he gets to shore.
I can't swim. I'm waiting 100% till I get to shore.
Out loud says, "Oh shit, I can't let them go alone. Something terrible's gonna happen."
No.
It's just hold. Like Felix takes off his boots. And then goes and jumps in the water. Yeah, no cane, no armor, no nothing. Just whatever he's wearing minus boots. And this isn't that deep, and just walks.
All right, so by the time this spot check is done, Felix will have waded to shore, and Bigley will be preparing to disembark and scamper over to the rest of the party. Felix, you can easily see where Andic and Cordelia went through the brush. Andic, Cordelia, with your 20 and 24, like I said, you guys have this, couple carts of a caravan. There's a number of bodies laid out. The only thing that really stands out as strange is a metal cube. Oh, it's like somebody brought like a metal crate out there, or had a metal crate, and there's a side of it that's completely off. Like, somebody knocked off the wall of a crate, but the entire thing is made out of metal, just laying on the ground. Otherwise, you see this burnt out caravan. There's bodies scattered around. It doesn't look like there's any survivors.
So can we check the crate?
Cordelia, please cover me. Please, force me back.
Cordelia,
Can you
watch
do
the
that,
naked
or-
dwarf.
Yes. Now, did Cordelia get, did she undo her bodice, or did she just, like, swim over there regular?
Well,
I took off my bodice and I'm in my
Okay.
underdress thing.
Okay, so, Andek is sport in a semi, and, he goes in front of Cordelia so she can't see, and he, bends down, but not at the waist, at the knees. He he starts inspecting the metal cube.
Sorry, I just noticed
Felix!
Felix.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
All right, so yes, this metal cube. It looks like I said. It if you were to take your standard expectation of a wooden crate but make it metal, I mean it's really easily described. It is a metal cube where one wall was designed to be removed, and that door is dropped down in front of it. Actually, with your 20 and your 24, you'd notice that it's not just the caravan that's burned. There's a good portion of like the grass around it and everything that's burned.
Because it's a filter.
Do my eyes frighten you, child?
Oh shit, I didn't realize I wasn't muted.
Are you scared?
You scared the shadow demons, DM.
Does that frighten you?
That's Satan. That's Lucifer. Remember from the show?
Right,
the devil.
So yeah, you notice the surrounding area is also burnt, but it looks like most of the carnage was focused here on the caravan itself. Really, to determine anything else, you guys are going to have to do a search check. But this cube, you can see the inside of it. Okay, since I know you were focusing on the cube, the inside of it, you can see where the metal appeared to have been melted a little bit on the inside.
Shit.
Now, not completely, but you can see spots where the steel had started to.
No, son, the DM
Pock mark.
not Gringo.
Gringo, holy shit.
So, what do y'all do with this information?
Yeah, so I guess
Speed.
I'm gonna search.
Ayo.
Ayo.
Am I off the boat? Am I off the boat?
Bigley, you are now off the boat. Like I said, once I resolve their search checks, you and Felix would be, arriving.
13.
So, I would like to hide.
Okay. Bigley, give me that hide.
Okay. 17 plus. Dude, I'm loving this. Well, I guess I can't say that because I rolled a 10 the last time plus 1, so it was an 11. So that was, but still, that's in the higher percentage.
Yeah. Okay, so you rolled a total of 17 or 17 plus?
No. 19 altogether.
Okay, 19. Okay, so Bigley, you use your small stature to your advantage and try to disappear.
And that's just
into the
that's just all I know. Do I get any pluses for my height with hide?
That all should have been calculated in with the hide check itself. So if you're going just off of your dex and your any skill,
I'm not going off my dex at all. But still, 19 is. I'm pretty sure that gets the job done.
Yeah.
So
you are now a bush.
Yeah, damn right. Bigley the bush.
Anybody
I believe
behind
you
you
also have +2.
Anybody behind you still sees, you with the guitar, but anybody in front of you definitely sees.
Thinks I'm Bigley Bush.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn right.
Brushy Smalls, if you will.
Bushy Smalls.
Before I was interrupted by crotch goblins, I was going to rip off the bottom of my dress under thing and wrap it around Andic and his nakedness.
He's not entirely naked. Why would he be naked?
naked.
Because he's Andic.
I'm just gonna assume we can see more of his lower half than necessary, and I'm going to wrap him up with ripped dress.
Andic, you're an innie. This is
At the very
crazy.
least, you can see that he really does have a beard.
Yep, I definitely wrap his ass.
I fucking hate you.
He's like, you would think that I'd be fully shaven, but down low, hairless, hairy.
The area is safe, right?
From what you all can tell, yes.
Detect magic.
Okay.
Fucking
just
detect magic. Oh.
All right, so
And it's gonna sad eat.
while Felix is walking around like a tuning fork or a divining rod, trying to see if there's any magic going on here. What are the rest of y'all trying to do? Bigley, he's obviously become one with nature at this point.
I am one with nature. I might learn something in this bush.
Is there fire? Are there things actively burning right now?
There's stuff that is smoldering. You have the occasional crack, but there's nothing like it's nothing like a campfire. It looks like a lot of this shit was burnt out already. Cordelia was kind of hearing the end of it as the coals were snapping and popping. Andic could hear the fire itself, but it appears that may have just been the last remains of it.
Zandik usually has create water prepared.
I actually do, and I was just going through my spells. So yes, I'm going to use create water and splash 2 gallons of water on there, but I only have 1 use of it for the day because I'm a shite.
Pew!
We got some X-Files shit going on in the music right now. That's great. Okay, so Andik, you were doing a search check after checking out the crate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anybody else want to do a search check?
I only rolled a 13.
Does anybody else want to do a search check?
Yeah, will it mess up my hiding? Can I look for my bush?
As long as, or in addition to doing the search check.
Okay.
As part of it, yeah.
If I can search for my bush, hell yeah.
Okay.
That's a 17.
17? Okay.
I rolled a 4.
It's a 17. Well, plus 1, I believe.
All right, so.
Dude, I'm getting good. Oh, plus.
Hold on, Bigley. Bigley. Take that same roll, that same die roll that you have, and apply that as a spot check. You'll see.
Spot check.
It will all make sense in a second.
That's just a 1. If it was a search, it would be. So it's 18.
18 is a search? Okay.
My search is 19.
Felix, as you're divining along, walking along these burnt out caravans, you you know, you hit like the third one in line, and that's when you hear an exclamation from Bigley's bush. Not necessarily a verbal one, but kind of like a shaking. As Bigley notices,
almost like Metal Gear.
He sees a very noticeable sign that he is familiar with. The side of one of these carriages. Well, carriage, cart. You know, it may have been a covered cart at one time. He sees painted in the letters, you know, where the paint is peeling off. WWJDDD.
What would Jermaine Dupree do?
What would Jimmy
What
Dendrix do?
Jimmy Dendrix do?
A sign he's familiar with. That stood for, what would Jimmy Dendrix do, dummy?
Oh no! Oh! I gotta stay in the bush. He's gotta stay in the bush.
Felix, from this carriage, you detect a faint signature of magic. It's hard to pinpoint what it is or where it is, but you detect something.
I go and investigate further.
Okay. And yes, y'all see Felix get very curious about this one carriage after doing his little like ooh thing around it.
Yeah. I rolled a 19 for that search check.
Okay.
He can't handle it anymore. Bigley can't handle it. He runs up to the carriage.
Okay. Felix,
I tried to stay in the bush.
You're after taking some time
in
this burnt out carriage. What you find, the magical emanations, it comes from a very it's a fancy looking pen, I guess is the best way to put it. It's think about and somebody took some ebony wood, made it like a real nice quill out of it. Put pen, big plume on the end, gold tipped. Like it's really nice and it's not burnt, so you can tell it's some variety of magic, but there's not like anything that leaps out at you about it. Like, oh, it's magical. Probably something made by Plus, but there's nothing from your detection and whatnot. There's nothing. You don't see any bodies in the carriage. This looks more like personal effects.
Mm.
You know, it's mostly charred clothes, stage props, things like that.
Heyo.
Well,
Heyo.
I was trying to say earlier, I couldn't hold back no more, and so I ran up to the carriage. Because I was like,
it is a magical pen. And I use my magic insight on it to identify it.
Right. So, this pen has some interesting properties. There's a lot of them that you can tell there's more going on with it, but you can't quite look through it. What you can tell is the pen does the following. It doesn't run out of ink. It can keep writing. It can write forever if necessary. It, when attuned to an individual, is at their beck and call whenever they desire. Essentially, the returning property. Like somebody could, yeah, like somebody who carried it long enough could attune it to themselves and just.
Oh, gotcha.
And weirdly enough, it can be thrown like a dart.
Interesting. Like as a +1 weapon, or just?
It can be thrown.
Dart?
It can mundane dart.
Maybe unless you
Bigly.
keep it on your person.
I run up and I grab the feather out of Felix's hand directly, and I'm like, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh!" And I go and try to look through and scavenge through all the stuff.
I was identifying that.
I know. I'm sorry. He's in a real panic right now. You don't understand.
Yeah.
Still,
you are acutely aware of whose pen this was. You've seen it many times. This is Jimmy's pen. This is his signature pen.
Oh no! Guys, we gotta continue to search. Guys. We gotta continue. And he continues to try to waddle more up the road, maybe to see if he can see some footprints or something.
Andek's gonna stay close to his brother, and he's gonna say, "Okay, brother," and he's gonna look around.
You can tell that he's in a frantic panic right now while he's trying to search to see if he can see, obviously, a body or something.
Like I said, there's numerous bodies scattered around here.
Oh, okay. There's numerous. So I'm gonna go check bodies. So he's frantically going and checking bodies.
Okay. So, yes, I know, Bigly, you were looking for the body of Jimmy, and unfortunately you find it.
Yeah, no. You can tell that Bigly is extremely upset, and he has reached out. He's like, "Oh my god, no," and he's trying to like do some type of magic. Even he's trying everything he can. He's trying to play his guitar. Like, no, you haven't heard me yet. You haven't heard anything that I've played yet. You haven't seen it. And he's freaking, and he's going and he's trying to like do everything he can to try to revive him. What's his condition look like?
He is like it looks like half of him was set on fire, and he died from severe blistering. It's pretty gruesome. A lot of his, you were able to identify him based off of the remains of his clothes.
It's fine.
You can still see, half of his hat there, this little satchel that he's carrying, his clothes. You can still see all of that. You can tell that used to be him based off of even through the blistering on his face.
You can so he's trying, and you can tell he's in a frantic state. He's doing everything he can. He just doesn't have any powers to do anything, but he's trying everything he can to see, because he's just freaking out. And then he kind of just sets in and realizes that maybe he's gone, and he's just like, "Oh my god, what happened? Why did this happen? This wasn't supposed to happen." And he's in a frantic state. He is more frantic than you've seen Bigly be. And he just kind of breaks down for a minute and just kind of walks away, just to kind of get his own composure so he can handle the situation better. So he breaks away from everyone, kind of saying that maybe he needs some time, like he's going through some stuff. So he just needs a moment to get composure really quick. But so he's kind of grieving in the corner. So just
Cordelia is looting what's left.
And so is Felix. All right, so Cordelia. And yeah, we'll go with Cordelia. Bigley, of course, is distraught, weeping over the body of his mentor. It's a sad day. Jimmy Dendrick was lost, along with, the members of his crew. But that doesn't stop you from, picking up the satchel that was there with him, or looting through the caravan itself.
It is not looting. It is tactical site exploitation.
Also known as looting.
Also known as looting.
In the army,
I should mention
looting.
Let me clarify. At this time, the crew itself has begun to come up from, come up, check it out. Piotr, he's over there trying to comfort Bigley. He was a dear friend of, Jimmy himself.
So we're over there talking.
So Cordelia, Felix, between the two of you, you find a total of 117 gold, 39 silver, and 16 copper.
Cordelia, can you write that down?
In there.
17 gold, 39 silver, 16 copper.
Ay, Dios mío, son. What the frick? Hi.
There's the satchel that Cordelia also found, and of course the event. Everything else seems to be mostly personal effects, which are ruined beyond real repair. And of course, Mr. Bigley himself is turning himself into a form of banshee.
A form of banshee?
Yeah, you're wailing.
Oh yeah, okay. It's a sad, well, it's not even that type of cry. It's a letdown cry. It's a not knowing what the fuck happened. It's a why it happened. He's going through so much right now that you guys don't even understand. It's a lot.
Okay. While all this is going on, Felix is going to go try to figure out what is up with that box.
Search check real quick also. Did I see them looting?
Oh yeah, I mean, in your wailing, you saw them like digging through stuff and like throwing stuff off to the side. Like, okay, we're gonna pick up that. All right, we'll get this out of there so we can take that. So
okay.
You see that they're.
It's not looting.
No. I don't want it. No.
I already told the DM that I rolled a 1 on my intelligence check, so I didn't recognize the gentleman. And I chased after you. Okay. I'm just following you. I'm not saying anything until you're ready.
Did what?
All right, Felix.
Yeah.
You go over to the crate and begin checking it out. Are you going to be using your detect magic on it?
Absolutely.
Outstanding. So you can detect the traces of conjuration magic, as well as abjuration magic.
Gotcha. Okay. Can I use a spellcraft, knowledge planes, knowledge religion to discern what?
Give me a spellcraft. Give me spellcraft and knowledge planes.
Okay. Can someone roll that for me? I got a +10 to both.
Okay, I will roll. So we got a 23 on your spellcraft and a 19 on your knowledge planes.
Hey-o.
So your spellcraft was to determine what sort of absorption magic was used here, and it was definitely some variety of protection from fire.
Oh, fire.
The follow-up to it, the Knowledge Planes, so you know that there was some sort of summoning magic that was used with it, ergo the conjuration magic. It looks like it was some low-ish variety, or some variety of fire elemental was housed in here.
Gotcha.
And that the device was designed to hold it, and was thus, based off of the metal plate of it that's laying on the ground, it got out.
Okay. Does it look like Felix would know this from having spent time at the academy? They used to, or I'll just explain it to whoever's standing around me, just talking out loud. Back in the academy, they used to use, or they still use, magnums and fire elementals, basically any kind of creature that has a fire aura that's an outsider. They bind it in a location and use it as a heat source. Is there any sign that that was the case here, or that they were just like transporting it somewhere maybe?
From what you could gather based off, and I'm basing this off of what Andic saw earlier, the slight melting inside. It looks like it was a variety of transport, most likely.
Okay. It's not like part of a steam engine or anything?
No. This looks like a standalone box.
Okay. Looks like it was just an accident. Very unfortunate accident. Wait a minute. So, that being said, I believe we're still in a wooded area, and now there's a fire elemental of a sort running through the woods, presumably setting everything on fire.
Like I said, the fire itself is out.
Oh yeah, but this thing would have left like a smoldering trail.
And that's why I said the surrounding area was pretty burnt out, but there's no active fires or any. It's like, okay, I know you will get this reference. Okay, think back to Georgia. Okay, you have the roads with the trees and all the vines and everything that grow along it, right? Basically creating a wall of foliage. That's what you guys climbed up into. Up above this was a roadway with an area of grass on the other side, and then more thick foliage. That grass area seems burnt out. The carriage itself also torched, but there doesn't seem like any area really beyond the immediate vicinity was burnt out.
Okay, so that's what I needed to know. Is if this thing is still on our plane and it is left, it would have left a trail somewhere. But since we can't determine that, we can assume that it disappeared, was killed, whatever. So it's no longer of interest.
Correct.
Okay. This crate. I'll do an appraise check real quick. I got a +4 to it. Could it be valuable, magical still?
The crate.
Or is it just pretty much?
Like I said, you were detecting residual magic from it.
Okay, so yeah, it was just a crate, and they cast spells on it, and the spells wore out.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. Let's. I think we should finish up our salvage. Bigley can finish his morning, and then I don't think there's anything else of interest here.
Okay. Anybody else got anything else they want to do?
I want to bury Dimmy, of course.
Ooh. Okay, Cordelia, go pee. So, Piotr does his search of the area. If you go ahead and look at the cam, you can see I rolled a natural 19 on it, and that's not include. No, I did not hear you, Bigley. What were? Let's.
Okay, I thought you were saying ooh to what I said. That's why I was like, oh, did I do good? I want to bury Demi.
Yes.
Of course, before I leave.
Yes.
That is a must. I want to bury everybody.
Of course, that's largely what his crew is doing. Is taking care of the crew, or the crew is taking care of the corpses. Burying and making sure that everybody's taken care of.
May I ask one more thing? I know it's going to sound weird. Is there any clothing of Demi's that would stand out to me because I'd want to wear it, or at least get it fabric to my size, so I had something of his?
He was about the same size as you, but unfortunately, no. His stuff seems pretty torched.
This is fucked. Bigley is not well right now, but in the way. So, but yeah, okay. Just wanted to, but yeah, that's all he wanted to do. So natural 19.
Yes. Sorry, I'm typing right now. So Piotr, he's doing his, search around. He basically is like, directing people like, hey, go start digging here, dig here. We'll get these people laid to rest. And he goes over and checks out the box. And he stops and he looks at it, and he gives it a solid kick. Like, remember, this is a heavy metal box. He gives it a solid kick, flips it over, and kind of looks at it for a second on the face that was facing the ground, and goes, anybody read this? There's a script on there that he cannot read on the bottom of it.
I can read your Draconic.
Read the fine print. Read the fine print.
It is not in Draconic.
I can try. I don't know if language would fall under reading scripts, though, would it?
It would. Because those are languages you know how to read and write.
Okay.
So what is your list of languages?
I have... it's just 7 that we went over. Common? Elven? Dwarven? Gnome? Orc?
Hey, there you
or
go.
Orcish?
It is an Orcish.
Okay.
And the script reads, "Blessed be the burn."
Blessed be the burn. And hearing I say that out loud, but how I say it is like when I read it, it goes from "Blessed be the burn," and he gets filled with rage knowing that Orcs just killed his mentor. He's pissed. He's sad, and he wants a pie right now. He just wants a piece of pie. That's it. And if he can get it.
Hey, Mr. Small, is that what this says? Blessed be the burn?
That's exactly what it says.
What's it written in?
It's written in Orcan or Orc. I'm sorry, Orcish.
Oh, that is most unfortunate. Have you ever heard of anything like this? Go ahead and give me a bardic knowledge, Bigley.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'm going to ask, sir, what exactly is our location?
I rolled a 10. I don't know if that's plus anything.
Plus your bardic knowledge stuff. So, let me go ahead and pull that up. As I have all of these downloaded, I just need to find the correct book for it. PHB.
Was it written on there as like part of the structure, or was it like graffiti after the fact?
No, like from what you guys saw, it's like stamped and scribed into the material. The problem is it was on the underside face and nobody tried to flip it. He was the only one who had the search check high enough to indicate that, hey, I should flip this over and see what's underneath it.
So it was an orc forged box.
either orcish forged or, was later scribed into it after it. Like, it's a very well-made
Later
cube,
scribed into it.
But, yeah.
But yeah, it's not like graffiti. It's not like somebody was just like saying "fuck you."
Yeah, no, it was very intentionally put there.
It was stamped, I thought he said. It wasn't like graffiti, it was
It's like
stamped.
stamped
So it
/
could have been
carved,
graffiti as well,
chiseled.
Felix, or carved, yeah, chiseled. So it could have been, it's intentionally put there, yes. But it's not, I think it still could have been from this attack.
Well,
Okay.
if it were graffiti, they would just, draw it on there. They wouldn't take the time and, like, put it in there.
To stamp it? To make a mark? Of course they would.
Not
They didn't
to,
think it would be rolling up the river.
not to engrave metal like that. That takes a lot of effort. It's not just.
Oh, it's metal.
Yeah, it's not just.
Oh, I thought it was wood. See, I thought it was wood. My bad. I didn't hear it was metal.
Okay, so Bigley, it would be your level, so 2 plus your intelligence modifier, plus your
Plus
roll.
2. So that's 10 plus, so 14.
14 total. Unfortunately, no, that you don't know anything
Yeah.
about this.
Yeah, no, I have nothing about this at all. I really wish I did. I knew something. I mean, at least from what I can tell right now, it's orc tribes. Did I cut out?
No, I was
Okay,
waiting to
cool.
see if anybody else was going to chime in. Cordelia and Felix are over there both just munching away, like, in time with each other. They're losers.
We're having a picnic. Okay.
Hey, this guy had bread on him. You want to split it?
Oh man, we found some bread. we found some
Hey, you want to
toast.
split this, Cordelia?
Anybody
Hey,
want
you want to
some
split
toast?
this here? Yeah.
Look, fresh
Fucking-
baked toast.
Oh, look, freshly cooked stew. Oh, jeez.
Brother, you
Oh.
you seemed awfully put off by the stew. Are you sure you don't want any?
Yes.
Oh, pardon. No, you seem a bit distraught. Do you know these? What are these? Are these gnomes? DM?
Most of them are human. Jimmy Dendrick, he was a halfling.
He was a halfling.
Yeah.
Do you know these fellows?
Yeah, no, I just have that exaggeration over random people that I see on the fucking street, man. Yes, Jimmy Dendricks. And
So would it look okay? Because this was an orc box. That means probably orcs were running the caravan. Was Jimmy a prisoner here? Like, is that his like typical touring carriage, or
Yes.
what's his normal carriage? It said on the side of it something that stood out to me, and that's what would Jimmy Dendricks do? Duh.
I wonder if he was like kidnapped, or if these were just his guards, or
No, and that's where it throws it's thrown Bigley off. Is he saw the caravan and it's smoldering. Does that chest by chance ring any bell to me?
Nope.
DM, no bell. And all of my people that taught me and made me who I want to be are now dead. So he's tripping.
With the previous search check, we wouldn't have found any like intact instruments or forget-me-nots or anything like that.
No, unfortunately, most everything was burnt out. If it wasn't
Okay.
made out of metal, it's pretty much gone. Like I said, the only thing that you guys found were that satchel, the gold, the silver, the copper, and then the box.
I'll direct my attention to the captain and ask him, where exactly are we? What's our exact location?
Oh, well, we got a couple more. I would say about another day before we hit the fork in the river. We could head east out to the Oxbourne Zwal, or we can continue north from there where we are, out to the sea. This part of the river, it takes some time to traverse. You know, there's a lot of back and forth. The river winds its way mighty here.
So we're just what? Headed towards Cordis or Manibus? Are we close to Bork? Did we traverse on some orcish territory or what?
No, that is far behind us. Bork itself, that is well behind us. Now, the problem with the orcs, or the half orcs itself, is they are, mercenaries for hire, so they are everywhere. They hold allegiance to nobody, but everybody likes to hire them because they have the muscle to do what is really needed to be done.
So you think somebody hired some orcish persons to go after Dimmy Dendrix? Of all feckin' people?
Nah, it sounds like he was using the security.
Cordelia starts rifling through the satchel.
But, I'm sorry, I look around again, do we see any orcish bodies? Or half-orcish bodies among the fallen?
Nope, none of their bodies.
Yeah, just human.
Just human,
yep, just
human and a halfling.
An halfling, yeah. Yeah, red flag.
Cordelia.
Do I find anything special in the satchel?
Yes. So, rifling through the satchel, you find a tube inside, and tied around this tube is a little note on the outside that says AG on the outside. It's kind of tied to it.
Can I untie it and look at it?
Yeah.
AG. I think no, Cordelia. I think that's for me. AG means awesome as girl. Hand it on over.
Anyway.
Shite.
So yes, when you take the note or the wrapping on the outside, there is written in some very Craigslist styled script. They have a very distinct font on there. It says, "Deliver to Andic Glittered Bride."
I don't know if that's for me. Maybe you should hold on to it. That's a little ominous.
Looks like it's for Andic Glitter's Bride.
Well, hand it the feck on over. And I take it. I rip it from her grasp.
No,
do I grab
holding it above your head.
All right. So, Andic.
A jump check.
Give me a jump check.
No penalties, right?
Correct. You were naked, aside from the little thong that she tied on you earlier.
And thank you kindly for that. Does it floss me ass cheeks?
Strength.
Sure does.
Strength at any ranks you have in jump, yeah?
So total that'd be 4.
Shite.
Good enough. Dwarves have long arms.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm looking after that thing you sent me, which I did in fact refrain from reading the entire
All right.
week.
Cordelia, inside the rest of that satchel, it seems to be a lot of little. There's a small journal in there. It's very short. It looks like a list of various locations where Jimmy has performed in the recent past. With notes of like, 3 half stars.
And Nick starts walking
again. It's basically just like a list of places where he's performed, and might, want to go back to. Some he's given low ratings, some he's given high ratings. So most of them are just a Holy Day Inn. Sorry. So Andic is going to go ahead and read the letter. And whether he decides to read it out loud or not, we will determine when we come back from this short fake commercial break.
Andic is reading the letter right now.
Yeah, Andic's probably going to shit himself reading it. So we'll go ahead and we'll take a break right now so the players can go ahead and use the bathroom, refill their drinks, whatever may need to happen, and we're going to break Andic's soul when we get back. So don't miss out. Please enjoy our entirely fake commercials. Yes, I removed balls to make everybody less uncomfortable.
He did his job.
So we'll be right back.
The moon, how do you cut your hair? He said he clips it.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? I didn't see you over there. Welcome to Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supplies.
You know they can't see you, right?
Yeah, not with that attitude. Anyways, if you're looking for a nice little tasty pastry or you're looking for a herb to kind of spice up your meals, you're at the right shop. Even if you're looking for a special herb to kind of keep you like in your own element when you're out there on like campaigns with people that you really don't know, you're at the right place. Or like you're just like in your own head and you're like, man, I can really go for some sage right now. It really makes it better. Well, man, you're at the place where you could have it on you always.
Or like, your parents kind of look at you, like wrong because the rest of your family ended up doing something with their elf lives, and you just like, I'm me, and I'm like a flower ready to blossom.
You're at the right place.
Like you fall in love as a virgin and then you end up accidentally crushing your love with the rock.
You're at the right place. Man, I can really go for a pastry right now. I wonder if I have any pastries cooking. Oh, yeah, that's right. Commercial. Yeah, so, why don't you come down to
Ravi's Pastries, Bakery, and, man, I'm too irked for this.
Just come on down. You're at the right place.
Ravi's Bakery and Herbal Supplies. All sales are final. If you decide that you want your money back after you've done all the product, well, go fuck yourself because you're not going to get it back. If you have anything else to say, I'm saying things at this point because I want to make this sound really dramatic. This is going really fast. Have a good day.
This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by...
Greeting and salutation. I work for Plus by affiliation. Here at Plus, we strive to open a world of opportunity to everyone, everywhere. Do you need a miner to help extract some more? Consider it Plus. Do you need a wagon train to transport your crops to market? Consider it Plus. Do you need a new knife to butcher your game faster? Consider your knife Plus. Our master craftsmen have unlocked the secret of making everyday items their best so you can be at your best. Through research, development, and social arrangements, we have the roads to help you find whatever and whoever you need, whenever you need it. Our dedication to making the world a better and more comfortable place means the safety of our wares is absolutely paramount. We now have 2 options for membership, Mundane and Merchant. Our Mundane membership will allow you access to our special listings on Greg's List, not normally open to the general public. In addition, it raises the debt ceiling to get you your enhanced products now instead of later. Our Merchant memberships allow for an even greater level of borrowing with flexible repayment plans. Additionally, our transportation webwork will get your goods to market fast and safe. So please, stop in at any of our many Plus locations today. Join in the next hour and get a discount on any purchase of 100 gold or less from our subsidiary, Masterwork.
This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by...
Thuds, Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop. You often find yourself regaling townsfolk or fellow tavern patrons with tales of glory and valor. You often struggle with describing the sound your warhammer made whilst crushing in an enemy's skull. Let Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop work for you. We know just where to insert the otherwise wayward thwack or pow. Need a whack or splash? We have shelves full. Want to relay the sound made whilst uncorking a vial of poison? Want to relive the chord struck when the bard fascinated the evil lich? Come on down and visit Sir Thud's Onomatopoeia and Mouse Sound Effect Workshop in the Kingdom of Ishtar at the corner of Clank and Patang Streets.
And thank you, Sir Thud. I don't know if this is a Mandalorian type thing, but maybe next time you could record without your helmet. This episode of Reviving 3.5 is brought to you by Old Pappy's Mining Supply Surplus Store.
Oh, hello there. Didn't see you come in. I gather you're here because your adventure in life just didn't pan out. Oh, pan out. Get it? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pick on you. Pick on you. Pappy knows all about it. See, that's why I opened this here store. Pappy knows just how dangerous raiding tombs and traversing dungeons can be. Here, you can get everything you need to strike it rich without all the hullabaloo that comes with plundering ancient burial sites. We got pickaxes, pans for panning, hood lanterns for nighttime panning, those little flags that you put in the ground when you stake a claim. We got hammers, chisels, and shovels, both new and used. So come on into Old Pappy's Mining Supply Surplus Store. Please? Business is not going well. Even if you don't buy anything, I'd appreciate someone to talk to. I'm not even sure why I bought this sponsor spot. I really can't afford it. I'm just so lonely.
Thank you, Pappy. And just as a reminder to all of our sponsors, the ad spots are non-refundable.
People often ask me, Macon, how do I get absolutely swole like you? You can't. I'm a cloud giant. But you can look swole like me with a few of these tricks. Number 1, buy only cotton clothing with a size tag. Now wash them in boiling water for about 2 hours, then hang dry them near a fire. Put it on and you should look like you've been shopping in the halfling section. It should be so tight you need to ask for help to scratch your own butt. If there's a tourniquet effect and you begin getting a tingling sensation in your arms, that's great.
That's all, and there's probably nothing that'll come of it. But you shouldn't search. Maybe like
Hey,
give
guess
it a
what? We're
fucking
back
minute.
on stream.
So good. They need to hear too. You don't search the bodies.
We were looking
Of your
for
friends?
clues to figure out what was going on. Of course, we're going to search bodies. We're going to search carriages. We're going to search the outside, the outlying area. Yeah.
It just helps that we found gold.
Okay.
These people said, "Oh, we're gonna search for stuff," and said, "Oh yeah, look, oh there's fucking 20 gold right there, cha-ching. Oh, but we're looking for clues. Oh, there's 10, cha-ching. oh, nothing just yet, cha-ching. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so, Andic. Spread the information as you will. Otherwise, you guys are still free to do whatever you want.
Real quick, DM, what was this language written in common?
It was written in common.
I'm going to fold up the letter and I'm going to put the letter away. I'm not going to indicate that I'd like to speak with everyone, but as everyone is arguing over loot and bodies and
We're
what
not arguing.
facts...
That was.
Shut the fuck up, Bigley!
We weren't arguing.
Shut the fuck up! As everyone is arguing over loot and bodies and wondering who had carried out this attack, I'm just going to say it was Plus. It was Plus. It was Plus. It was Plus. It was Plus.
What was Plus?
This, whatever this is.
How do we know? How do we know? What was in the notes?
We weren't arguing.
You all act like you're surprised that it's plus at this point.
Confession, a notification, a signal, a warning. Listen, basically, we're just not to cross plus, and this was our warning.
We're not. This was our warning to not cross plus.
I'm going to look around.
I don't know if I believe.
DM, I want to look around. I want to see if there's anyone looking down upon us.
Go ahead and give me a spot check.
I rolled a natural 1.
You ain't see shit.
I'm going to yell out into the darkness, into the ether. I'm going to yell out. I don't know what I'm going to yell out. Fuck.
Cash Money Records taking over for the 99 and the 2000s.
I'm going to yell out. Holding the letter above my head. This is the start of your 2 weeks! Your fortnight! And I'm going to put it away.
I have no idea what was just said right now.
He just gave his 2 weeks notice.
Oh, okay. A fortnight. That's 2 weeks. Okay. That's right. Oh.
So,
Guys, it's stuck in the hole again. I know you
Sorry,
told me I shouldn't put it there.
Notification that goes off, and I love balls. Guys, it's stuck in the hole again. You said I shouldn't put it there, but So that guy, if you didn't know, Ball was my half ogre character who was highly inappropriate, not because he meant to be, just because of his low charisma. So everything he said is taken out of context, but sounds horrible. I ate the neighbor girl. What? Yeah, that's Ball in a nutshell. That's where that one came from. So, if you guys have nothing else that you want to do between now and the time that the bodies are buried, Andic, I'm assuming that you want to say some parting words of the graves. Yes, no?
Did we dig graves?
The crew was. Like you said,
Oh,
we do they're doing their usual.
Yeah, I will, no, I don't want to say anything. I'll just stand beside Bickley and, I'll give him all the support he needs, but I know that this is, his trope.
Out of all songs Bigley is singing, he's singing Don't Leave by Blackstreet.
Sorry.
No, keep going, please, keep going.
That's all I get. That's as far as I get before I change the commercial.
I'll look it up.
I changed the channel like a savage.
Let me turn the music back on. We'll turn it back to some folk
No.
music.
No, listen, because out of every song, I was just about to say, the song that Bigley was singing was Blackstreet, Don't Leave. If you guys don't know, it's that song, Don't Leave, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. He's all digging. Don't leave me, girl. Please stay with me tonight.
Dear me.
Yeah,
Why,
singing
thank you,
a
that
whole
guy.
bunch of songs. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Goes back to the
And
bone.
questions of mine. Huh?
I think there's one song that would be far more fitting for Bigley right now. Hello there, the angel of my nightmare. The shadow in the background of the morgue.
I don't even know what song that is.
Wow.
182.
That was one
Yeah,
of our,
no.
that was one of our NTC acapella songs with our Chemlight Campfire.
Yeah, no, I was not a.
Okay, so
Now, never.
Bigley, you take your time. You give Jimmy the best grave that you can. It's the best kind of grave. It's
It's
wonderful.
Foxy.
It's wonderful. Everybody would
It's
love
Foxy. Purple haze.
You know,
up in my mind.
You know,
Okay.
not only do you bury him in a mound of soft dirt, but you then moisten that dirt with your tears, leaving a
I
piece
touch
of
his
yourself
grave while I
with
kiss the
there,
sky.
leaving a piece of yourself with him there forever. You take your water skin and you pour one out, one for the homie.
I kiss the sky as well, and I say, excuse
Yes,
me.
thank you.
I say, excuse me.
And after a time, it is time to retire to the ship. Captain Piotr, he says,
Felix at the ship already.
Do not worry about helping out tonight. You may all take your time. I understand that there was a loss, and I want you to take this time to grieve as you feel that you need to grieve. I guarantee that we will not bother you tonight.
No, I'm good. I'm on my grieving. He is buried. I just want to go on the ship.
Yes, this is back on the ship.
Yes, we are good to go. I am good to go. He's just upset. He's just very upset, and he's distraught with the news that he got. But that doesn't stop the fact that we need to keep going.
All right. So back on the ship in your quarters.
Giggly about it.
What is up when you guys are back in your quarters?
Does anyone have anything else they want to do?
Staring off into the darkness.
If
I'm playing with my bag of coins.
Big Lee just goes and gets a drink, and he just has a drink until he decides to fall asleep to the next day.
If nobody else says anything, and when everyone falls asleep, we're all in the same room, correct?
Yes.
It's like a little tent thing.
If Felix isn't asleep.
No, Felix he's staring off into the dark.
Since Felix is awake, Andik's going to cross the room, tap him on the shoulder, and kind of gesture to leave the quarters.
Hey, the bed's open. They're out of the room. Let's go.
Yeah, he goes with Andik.
All right, so I'm going to mute the music for this part.
Doesn't make eye contact. He's still staring, 1,000-yard stare. But yeah, staying almost bumping shoulders with Andik the entire time.
You said true. The letter was from Mr. Aram, presumably. Please don't tell the others. Not yet, at least. There'll be a time, but Bigley's in mourning for losing his friend and mentor. And I don't know what I'm going to do. And I hand you the letter, which I sent you on Discord.
I know, and I can't listen to it right now.
I sent that to you on PDF, so he may not be able to open it on his tablet.
I copied it and sent it on a WordPad.
Okay.
A WordPad, got it. Okay, I thought that was an audio thing. Let me open it up real quick.
It may take some time to read, so I'm going to leave it in your care and let you make it.
Yeah, Big Lee. Big Lee calls over Andik. How about that? Until it's read. Or Cordelia. Which one? Who's available?
Cordelia is definitely available.
Cordelia. Hey, Cordelia, can I talk to you, please?
Yes. Always we won.
Hey, I just I don't want you to think that I'm weak because about what happened back there. I am just going through a lot I feel like there's people, like that make you who you are, and that's who he was to be. So don't think I'm weak or anything, all right? So, yeah, bitch.
Can I cuddle Bigley?
Yes.
Pick him up. Cuddle him.
He takes
Yeah,
a little hug, and he feels comforted, and offers her a drink, and just says if you'd like to have a drink, and just kind of, he just wants to, keep his mind off, or keep his mind on and kind of mourn, but he needs to properly mourn so he can get over it. So Cordelia, you've just earned yourself a job for the night. And did the note get read? Or heard?
Felix is reading it right now.
Okay.
He's so vulnerable. He's sexy.
So I just also wanted to thank you. I'm not sure if I have yet for way back when you saved my life. I thank you for that. I just want to let you know. No, I wasn't here, and I bet you if you were here, you could have saved Demi. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. And he pushes his little finger on your face, like aggressive, like drunken, stupid press. I guarantee it. You would have did it.
Have
You would
another
have
drink,
been.
we won.
You would have been the person that did it. I got it. I got it. And he goes and takes another swig. And
I down it.
and just takes off, and he goes throughout just talking to Cordelia. And how's that note going?
Middle of page 2.
Holy shit!
That's why we needed to take a commercial break.
That's why
I thought it was gonna be
so
quick.
long. Oh no. It is a.
Man!
It is a letter.
Okay, so
it's an essay.
It explains a lot, but not.
Yeah.
So everyone wakes up in the morning and Felix is still out reading the letter.
Oh yeah, we could do that, huh? Felix waking up. Are we waking up?
Yeah, I mean we can. Andic, if you're cool with leaving that with Felix for him to go through for the night, then yeah, we can jump to that.
Yeah, I'm. Unless Felix has anything to say, I am absolutely fine with leaving it in his possession to read, decipher, and peruse.
Yeah, I'm still reading.
No, that's fine.
Well, we wake up at least. Yeah, at least we wake up. We're progressing. And
on the last page.
Oh, that's on you guys, actually. What do you guys do?
I didn't pay attention to how long the PDF is. My bad.
Do you guys do anything in the morning?
I don't know. Still reading this.
No, not.
I practice with my chain in the morning.
Oh. Cordelia, go ahead and give me a charisma check. Just whatever your charisma bonus is plus your roll.
Okay. 12 plus 1, 13.
You have many eyes of the crew members upon you. They seem impressed. Whether it's from the practicing or from Cordelia herself. Many of them are watching and many are impressed.
Ooh.
13
days.
What about you, Andic? What are you doing?
Andic is likely shaving, settling down for his morning prayers. The Dome Maneus Perisquid Novus Num Continues Fortutiones. And he's just kind of pondering some things. He's gonna ask you, Bigley, how you're doing. It was a shite night, and if we're close to our destination.
Oh, it'll be at least another week and a half before you reach the northern coast.
Another week and a feckin' half? I have places to be according to this letter.
This part of the river does a lot of loop backs. Think of the Mississippi River. This is it. Like this part where it's just weaving back and forth. So you're doing a lot of lateral movement for all the vertical movement.
So much for popping over to do this mission real quick.
Hey, you know, it takes some time, unfortunately. Even river travel through this area takes some time. There's a lot of hills, a lot of swamps. Utilizing the river is the most logical course.
I will, if Felix doesn't catch me before then, I'll ask the captain, where Ceasefire is.
It's the opposite direction.
Ceasefire, that is, if you were to head out onto the open ocean, that is a pinnacle of rock that is south of No Rock.
We're going north. It's directly south.
And I understand that, if you wish to go there, I promise, head into the coast. The ships upon the sea, they are much faster than, traveling over land or by the river. The river is more reliable, but the sea, she is much faster. She is cruel, but she is helpful when she is on your side.
Thank you very much, Captain.
Not a problem, Mr. Antique.
I like how everybody, like both Andix and Felix are just sitting there with blank faces like, God damn it.
Andic.
Yeah. Well.
So, we trust the letter?
Some degree. But there's more than we know. There's more than we've known. I don't trust Plus as far as I could throw him. Mr. Aram, of course I do. To some degree, but the perfect lie has 80% truth in it.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing. I mean, the letter was enticing with the because it gave us more information about what our mission is and what we're trying to protect, what knowledge we're trying to protect. Yeah, that's the 80% truth, I'm assuming.
Mixed messages, I
only thing here that I necessarily agree with is changing our names. And I'm gonna have a hard time explaining this to Bigley, but that pen he found, it might be a good idea for him to not keep it on his person, because that's a very distinct item that could easily be scried. It could be tracked with it. Same with this
Felix,
clock dagger. Need to hawk.
there's a number of things we've been. I mean, if we're not going to trust our own anything that we have on us, we've been kind of at his mercy for the last year and the last few months. We're under Plus's favor and tutelage, and
Yeah, I suppose you're correct. Yeah, I mean they could probably track us just by knowing us the way they do. You're right. I just don't necessarily trust that the letter is from Aram in the first place. I mean, why was it there? What else was in the satchel? Was it like a care package that he was sending to you, and it just happened to be there? Or
To be honest, this is the only thing I got from the satchel. I know that.
I was gonna say everything else was just Jimi Dendrick's notes, his little keepsakes, nothing of real importance. Stuff that could be summarized on an inventory sheet as Jimi Dendrick's keepsakes.
Yeah. Why was the letter there in the first place? I mean,
I had been sending letters via the Craigslist board for well, really the entire time that I was at the monastery. I've been keeping in contact with Mr. Ram, same way I was keeping in contact with you and Bigley and Cordelia. After some time, he stopped answering my letters, and this is the first one I've received in a few months. I will admit that when we were in town after we were attacked by those goblins, I sent him a letter kind of pondering, well, really the same thing you and I had talked about. I had sent him many letters, not really expecting any answer back. I mean, the timing is very convenient, I realize. There's no way we're getting to this ceasefire in time.
well, he did say if we don't hear from him within a fortnight, we should go to ceasefire. So perhaps we should continue on our quest.
I agree. We have other
we
things to
don't
tend
hear
to.
from him. Yeah.
We will. We will.
Yeah. The way I see it right now is either we're being played by Plus, and
Without a doubt.
And Aram is telling us to go along with it, in which case we trust Aram and go along with it. Or this letter is a ruse planted by Plus so that we could, keep going on doing their thing. But why would they go through the trouble of that? Why wouldn't they just kill us and replace us with somebody else? Like they don't have a lot of other options. So
Wow.
After thinking about it out loud, probably is from Aram. We should probably trust it. If he says to trust Eutropius, which I don't want to do, we probably should.
I'll play along for now.
Yes.
But never mind. I'll just play along.
If we don't hear from him within, next couple weeks, we're definitely dropping everything and going to ceasefire.
Aye.
And also, we need to start coming up with costumes and aliases in the meantime, just so that we can make all that happen real quick.
Costumes. Well, no worries there. And I snap my fingers, and I just turn into a myself with a real short beard, like very blonde. That doesn't match my hair color at all. Just kind of stubble, really. This feels uncomfortable. I don't like it. I know that this is just a glamour, but I'm gonna go shave.
Okay.
Thank you, Felix.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing the letter. Should we, for the sake of stream and the other characters, kind of give an overview of what the letter was saying, or do you want to keep it to yourself?
Hey, if What I think is if, for the stream, we want to share what this letter says, Andic needs to be the one to read it.
Gotcha.
You know.
All right, you just let me know
You
because
know
then I
what?
have to get out of here. Though.
It's going to take a minute, so how about we use that as the recap for the next episode?
That is a very long recap.
Yeah, I mean,
This will
it's
give.
at 9.
If you guys read it, it is a good dig into the lore. If what is said in there is true, it gives some lore, some backstory into the world itself, some backstory into Mr. Aram.
How about this? We'll read it in sections over the next few streams, aye? And we can have some.
That would work really good.
Weird
We'll talk about that.
misadventures happen to interrupt each and every reading.
I do think that actually, if we broke this if we broke it down as a recap for the next couple of streams, I think that would be very that would be very adequate.
Yeah, you already know it's going to be good. That's a good idea.
It's only okay. It took a couple minutes to read. That's what our recaps usually are. I think it would make a really good recap because our recaps usually run a couple minutes anyway.
Yeah.
Calm down. Nah.
Yeah, you know.
But all I'm saying is it's Andic who's reading it for the recap.
You know what? That's fine.
We'll just talk. We'll talk about it. We can talk about it later as well.
We'll talk about it later. Absolutely. Let's keep going. Let's keep moving things on.
All right. So let's see if anything interesting happens.
Just keep rolling.
Did anybody wake Bigley up?
Rolling on the river. One of these days, somebody did.
Yeah.
It determines on if I get stuck or not, or if there's anything I can get stuck on.
No, there's nothing that Bigley can really get stuck on. He can get stuck between some like the bed.
Did I
and maybe
find
some like baggage? But that's about it.
Well, I would find a way if nobody did wake me up. It's weird. So nobody did wake me up, I don't think. So that's where I am. So, Gal, do you?
Okay, so some time passes. You guys are on this barge for essentially the next week and a half. We'll say it's 11 days in total. Just
Bigley died.
From start to finish, 11 days total. Okay.
I'm trying to learn some more things on the ship if I can.
Okay.
Or help out where I can.
Okay.
I was going to say there could be knowledge on this ship.
Okay. So
yeah, for the next week, I'm trying to busy myself and not talk to me compatriots and just help out.
Being that everybody is Cordelia.
Everybody's Cordelia.
Hold on. I'm asking Cordelia something. Cordelia.
Yes.
Do you have any ranks in profession sailing or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay. I just needed to clarify that before I say this as a blanket statement. So this will not affect you, but this will affect everybody else. Everybody else from their okay, this will affect Bigley and Felix, or Bigley and Andic. Each one of you will gain a half rank in profession sailor just from picking up generic tasks around the ship. Felix, because he is making a point not to take part in any of these activities, does not get it. And Cordelia already has ranks in it, so it is nothing that she doesn't already know in more detail already. But this gives them a baseline knowledge. That guy is getting driven nuts by the fact that he doesn't know what this letter says. So
I have Jack of all trades as a feature as well. That's I forgot who was explaining to me. It's like
yeah, you already have a half rank in everything.
Which
okay.
Professions.
which means he would get an additional half rank on top of that. So he would have a total of 1 rank in Profession Sailor.
Cool.
So
fucking look at
the
Big
two
Lee
of them,
go.
because of the two of them helping out, they gain that real low level knowledge of what's going on. And at the end of this 11 days, you guys see ahead of you in the river.
Sorry, DM, real quick. I'm just going through this on the character spreadsheet. That's a wisdom, correct?
It would be under whatever. So if you look at the character sheet, there is a profession slot where you can kind of fill stuff in.
Right, I have 2 professions that I'm already working on, pie maker and cleric.
Okay. Well, profession.
So I put it under the blank spot.
Profession cleric wouldn't really be one, but if it was something like profession healer, maybe.
Okay.
So the way profession works is basically, you can take your time to try to make some money off of knowing how to do the thing that you do.
Gotcha. All right, well, I'll change that to healer, and I'm going to change one of the blank spots to sailor. And this kind of counts as a cross class, yeah?
Yeah, it's you have a baseline knowledge of what you're doing, so if somebody were to be like, hey, help out with X, Y, or Z, you could be like, I know what side of the ship that's on.
Okay.
And,
and to be fair, that would be because the other ones are wisdom, yeah? So I would just categorize this as a wisdom?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Doesn't give you any bonus to the roll for you, Andic, but it
Right, because it's a half, right?
Yeah. Yes, because it is half. Bigly, because he already has a half in it, would gain that to a total of +1 for it. So he would actually gain a 1 in the case that it is needed. Bigly is good at swabbing poop decks and whatnot.
I tried so hard to swab the poop deck.
At least you know what the poop deck is now, and why it needs swabbing. You just don't know the optimal swabbing method.
For the hows instead of the whys.
For honest and for true, Andic does, but Andic's player has no idea what the poop deck is. He just thinks it's funny. Anyhow.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So-
Thank you for answering my question. Jesus.
You did. Wow.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Second askering.
Who's Jesus?
I said Jesus, fecker.
So.
It got awkward there.
Oh no, I was reading Senor J's comment. So on the 11th day, unlike normal, as the sun goes down, you guys don't make anchor. And Captain Piotr explains that this is, we are nearing Ponteli right now, and we will be doing our best to make berth as soon as possible. And as he's saying this, you guys can see the glow of the city up ahead. The city itself rests on both sides of the river. There are several large bridges that cross from bank to bank, shore to shore. But most notable in the center is a large ship. It's the only way to put it. This isn't a river barge. This is a ship. There are several floors to it above. And at the back of it, there appears to be some sort of cylinder placed low in the water that has, if you were to try to describe it outside of modern terms, there is a large cylinder on the back which seems to produce water out the sides, but is fashioned so that it may perhaps turn if angled differently. There's a large amount of light and a large number of, rather rowdy cheers coming from said ship. And the ship itself sits in the middle of the river before you ever quite meet the edge of town.
Oh.
Yes, it is your desired gambling ship, but it's to put it simply, your Mississippi, gambling ship, but
is powered by decanters of endless water set on geyser.
Yeah, pretty much. It's not churning right now. They've turned it down because they're standing still. But
is it the Dinwixie?
No. That would be a good one though, but no.
Yes.
Pixie Queen.
I like that one. We'll go with Pixie Queen. We will go with that one. Pixie Queen. So, Captain Piotr goes, "Oh, so we have we are here. Would you like to make berth, or would you like to make a stop on the Pixie Queen? She is a den for earthly delights."
We're going to the Pixie Queen. Don't really need to go to Taylor for any reason.
Okay. Well, I mean, I figured if you were trying to, catch a ship for the open water, that Ponteli would be the place where you would want to go. But I understand. Just let it be known, the Pixie Queen, she is not exactly a place where you would find a bed for the night. You might find some entertainment for the night, but whenever you are ready to, lay down and rest yourself, you may need to find a place on shore. No, there is no place to sleep on there. It is a gambling ship, not a sleepy ship.
Let's go and just let's go and find us go into town, find a seafaring ship, charter one that's willing to take us to Arana.
Are we trying to go on the Sea Pixie then?
No, that's a gambling ship. It's just docked out there. It just stays there.
You don't want to get feckin' lucky?
No.
I kind of want to go gamble. We need a nice distraction. Come on, Felix. I know you want to go gamble. I know you have this hungry look in your eye. We need something other than what the fuck ever is going on. We need to go do something. We need to let loose. We need to have fun. Felix, Bigley's whole family just died.
Yeah, that's a reason for you guys to celebrate. Ooh.
No, I mean, like, get drunk and, go do things. Mind off of it. Shut the fuck up, Bigley. And I grab him by the shoulder, and I said, come on, man. Come on, Felix really needs this. And then I looked at Felix, and I go, Bigley really needs this.
Bigley grabs the pen and points to that fucking Andic and says, "Get the fuck away from me." And pushes him away.
Oh.
Go have fun. Enjoy yourselves, guys. Fly away.
No one's. No.
Okay, Bigley. You know what? I'm sorry, and I was there for you, and I'm sorry that I hurt your feelings, and I'm sorry some shit's been going on. But we're all going through some shit right now. And I'm gonna go to the fucking Felix Pixie fucking shite.
Hey, did he tell me right now that you're going through? Did you tell Bigley you're going through some shit right now?
I said everything that I said until I said I'm going to the shit.
He said everyone's going through some shit right now.
Going through some shit. What are you going through right now? Who did you lose, brother? Who just died on you a week ago?
My faith.
Your faith. Your faith. And he just goes on and walks on.
My brother, and I'm gonna go to the gambling ship. I'm gonna go drink, and I'm gonna go gamble, and I'm gonna go snort some cobalt flower, and I'm gonna get completely wrecked.
Are you gonna be naked while you do it, or are you taking your armor with you?
Oh no, it's been a week. I've probably put my armor back on.
If he
I'm
was
just
drinking
like,
for the whole
I'm just hanging out on the ship, fucking
entire
blowing just with my belly and my boobies hanging out, growing a little stubble, snorting like powder all over, flour all over my nose.
Since these two are like walking away in opposite directions, I really quick want to go. Piotr, name an inn in town.
In town, that no, that is you just here. It's a no-name inn. It's really easy to find. You see, we'll make birth. You'll go down.
Name. Give me a name of a town of an inn.
I'm telling you, the best inn in town. It does not have a name. You need to know where it's at to find it. Okay.
Then give me something with a name.
Something with a name. Okay, we will go to the. You will look for the Dragon's Roost.
Okay. Is that the inn?
Yes. You will go find the Dragon's Roost.
Big Lee, we're gonna meet back up at the Dragon's Roost. And Dick, gonna meet back up at the Dragon's Roost. Cordelia, can I get a room at the Dragon's Roost?
Where are you, Cordelia?
I'm going gambling.
Oh fuck
The
yes.
homies.
Okay, then I'm going with Big Lee.
All right.
I'm gonna use disguise self when we get onto the ship, and I don't know. This may happen simultaneously as to whatever else is happening, but I want to be another tall, hot girl in a sequence dress, and that's what I'm going to be.
All right. Andic is now a tall, hot girl in a sequence dress.
With real red hair.
A little bit taller and a little bit prettier than Cordelia.
No, not as pretty, but definitely with more stubble.
Okay. So.
Yeah,
A Pontaili 8, but like a solid Adam's apple.
Somebody needs to clip that.
You've killed me. You have murdered me.
He has been slain. All right, so how much longer do you guys want to go? I'll ask you this now.
It's almost 12 right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm
And
asking.
it's 2 your time.
How late do you guys want to go?
Well, I figured since we're splitting the party right now, either we're going to just cut to the next day when everyone's back together, or call it the night and then.
Me and Andic are gambling, sir.
All right, so we'll do a quick gambling session with Andic and Cordelia. Have everybody rejoin back at the inn early in the morning the following day, and then we will call it there. But Cordelia and Felix, okay, as
Bigley and Felix.
Sorry, Cordelia and Andic, because you guys are going to have the most to do right now. As the Pontaili's Lass pulls up besides the ship, you guys are met with some fine dressed individuals. They're all very large, very burly, fine dressed, fine featured, like they're your typical like bodybuilder pretty boys. Welcome to the Pixie Queen. Our owner, Aglidian, he is more than happy to welcome you to our humble establishment. Please enjoy yourselves to the fullest, and at any given time, should you feel need to return to shore, let us know and we will charter a craft for you.
Oh, Cordelia, we're gonna have such a wonderful time. Look at these brawny body men.
Cordelia's trying to be serious.
All right.
Be
so,
serious, Cordelia.
Andic, what is your alias's name?
I don't know. I'm gonna let Cordelia pick this out for me because I didn't have the foresight for this.
Tatiana.
Come on, I need to know your alias.
Come on, Cordelia. What do you address me as I say, "Ooh, Cordelia, this is gonna be so much fun."
Beatrice.
Let's see here.
You could name your sister's name Bertrand.
Come along, Bertrand.
Okay, we're going with that guy's suggestion of Anvaj.
Anvaj.
Oh no.
I like that name, that guy. That's great.
You, that guy. Oh, that's so good.
Come on, Veggie. Let's go.
Veggie doll, this way. Come on, Veggie doll.
All right, so I'm gonna pull my DM dice out of here for a second. Oh, no, you guys can't. I turned that camera off. So, Anvaj and Cordelia, I need to know how much gold you two are looking to wager tonight. Just overall, how much money are you willing to spend tonight? 10.
Oh. I told Cordelia that she should keep track and hold on to all that money that we found on the van.
I'm hurting, so I'm gonna spend 40 gold.
Okay, so just like any good gambler in Vegas knows, the money you walk in with that you intend to spend is how much you intend to lose. At that point, you're saying, I'm going to spend this much money, and anything you win after that is a bonus. Okay? So, we have Anvaj with 40 and Cordelia with 10. Now, Anvaj, go ahead. You got your percentile dice ready?
Yeah, but I also want to kind of go around to all the high rollers and like blow on their dice and see if they give me any cut of, their lucky rolls.
I'm doing a single roll to tally up the entire night. I'm doing a single roll to tally up the entire night.
I don't give a shit. I'm still doing that. Okay. All right. Yes, I have my percentile
keep your
die.
legs closed, why don't you?
All right.
I'm wearing a kilt, by the way.
What did you roll?
Oh, shit. That's a 40.
40? Okay, so you come out 8 gold ahead.
Ooh.
Cordelia. Same thing. Go ahead and roll.
Am I rolling?
Your percentile dice. So your D10 and then the one that looks like a D10 but has additional numbers on it. You roll the two of them together and that comes out to your total.
Well, I'm just going to reacquaint myself with my dice, I guess, here.
I know. Y'all don't use percentile dice that much. I do.
No, I appreciate it.
Gotta give you a chance to use it every now and then.
Just like my badge.
The one with the 0? No.
So you have your D10, which is the one that's 0 through 9, and then you have one that looks identical to it that has 10 through 00.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and roll those and let me know what you get.
I got 0.
Is that double zeros? Is that double zeros?
00 and 0, yes.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh shit. Yeah, that is 100.
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
That's 100.
That's good.
That is how you get
I
100.
thought that was bad.
No, because the 0 is actually 10.
Oh. Okay.
So you got 10, 00, that is 100.
Oh, okay.
So, Cordelia, you come out 54 gold ahead.
Damn! Damn.
Ote.
Can I roll my percentile to see if I got lucky?
We already did. That was your. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? Let's do it. Why the fuck not?
Hey, you know what? I've been drinking all night. Let's see how wild things get. That's an 83.
That is an 83. Okay, go ahead.
Lasts for 2 hours.
1 hour.
You're level 2 now.
Okay.
Oh, fair.
Andic, or Anvetch, go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Hold on, I'm trying to get it. It's so slippery. That's a 4.
Outstanding. Okay, so after a very heavy hour of imbibing some very strong drink, imbibing
Do we
some
tag team
very,
this guy?
very noxious smoke. 2 hours later, Cordelia and Andic show back up at the Dragon Roost Inn. Andic, his pockets seem a little bit fuller. Cordelia seem very much fuller. And Andic is walking kind of funny. He's he's walking a little funny. An illusion is illusion, no matter how hard you believe in it. I don't care if it can kill you if you believe in it or not.
Did I take any damage?
No, but don't sit on a horse for a couple of days.
Hey guys! Hey everybody! I lost my virginity gambling tonight.
He was a rather stout fellow.
It took a lot less than a year like our last campaign, but I frickin' did it. Woo! Party on the Dixie Queen or whatever.
I have to hit the outhouse now. My bowels feel kind of full.
There are things that I can never unsee.
Oh, Cordelia, next time you'll be the girl, eh?
So the
He
following
was a
morning,
scared girl. He said, "See you later, girl."
So the following morning, you all wake up well
Oh, I
rested.
thought we were gonna do our walk. Oh, I thought me and Felix were gonna do our thing.
You guys were? You guys went and got yourselves a place to bed down. Unless there is something that Felix and you want to go over in the interim, we will skip to the next day.
Okay, we can't. It was just fun dialogue we were gonna do.
I mean,
please.
Go, get a room and get fucked up.
But okay. I was gonna have some fun dialogue.
I mean, if you guys want to have fun dialogue, by all means, have at.
You're damn right. Because I am very Bigley is still very upset, but he's not upset to the point. And this would be a good chance for Felix and Bigley to kind of just real quick get to feel for each other because we haven't done it really yet. So I'm walking down and I see Felix coming. The emotions that I'm kind of giving off is confused and hurt, and almost in like the Y state. So as he's kind of walking and he's kind of noticing, can I do a search check to see if anybody notices who I am?
No, nobody notices who you are.
See, okay. So he is really upset. He is and just kind of moping around. And Felix, if you want to take the floor. But he's just walking.
Forgive. I think you should forgive Andic for not being as supportive as you would expect. Like he said, he's going through some shit now too. He does care about you. He does care about
To be honest, it was. I'm gonna apologize to him later about it. I don't even know. I just reacted right there, and yeah, I'll apologize to him later. That was wrong of me. That's not a character. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all you guys.
Yeah. No, you don't have to apologize. We weren't the ones who you know, in a sense, Andic did. But Cordelia and I didn't lose a mentor.
Yeah, it's understandable. You know what? I appreciate you. I just want to let you know. I know that you could have went with them, and you kind of came this way. I don't know if that was for me, but even if it wasn't, you know, even though I appreciate your company, I just want you to know that. Look, man, I don't know this place too much, but I need to get my brain out of this element right now. Are you down to possibly relive your college days with me just for one night? One night. I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to force.
Everyone's getting
late.
I rolled a natural 20 on this real quick. I just wanted to see if I would. I was trying to see.
I was coming with you to one, be supportive, two, because given the situation that we're in right now, I am singularly focused on the mission and getting us moving. But yeah, man, you're right. I've been stuck on that dumbass boat for way too long. Let's go to the Dragon's Roost and get fucked up and enjoy like a real bed.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
And something to look at that's not Cordelia or dwarf ass.
I'm down. Let's go. And during the walk, Bigley kind of breaks down to you some of the journeys that him and Demi Dendrix have been through. Some of the things that he taught him, just so you can kind of get to know why he was such a big importance on him. He also broke down to you his questions, that why he's so confused. Before they got into the high, and he broke down to you that he is just so confused onto what has happened, why it happened to him. He is so in a loss of not knowing, and he can't see it enough, that he just doesn't know why they would attack him. And then he goes on and tells you, all these things that Demi has done, even for the community, like everything for his fans, for everybody. So he doesn't understand the attack, and just letting you know that as well, that that's where his confusion and his hurt lies as he's going on as we go look for whatever.
I'm gonna guess, surmise, that he was on the wrong side of the fuss. That's what happened.
Wait. Okay, so when did you tell me this? Did we take drugs and you tell me this? Did we take some like edibles? You tell me this? I need to know this stuff.
Yes. We're doing that. We're eating pastries and we're drinking, and you're like, I don't know why it happened, man. I'm like, he reneged on a debt with Plus. Hey.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. But if that's the case, then wait a second. Did they do it to hurt? Did they do it to get at us? Is that what's happening here?
Oh no, it wasn't to get at us. I think Jimmy was just like he was like his caravan was just like a courier for like Indic's little letter or something, but he just happened to find it, but he owed Plus some money, and they used some like magic fire elemental to take him out. That's how they do that. That loan I took out for that scroll of Zone of Truth, the ring they put on me. If I didn't pay that shit off, that ring was gonna cut off my finger.
You can tell that. Oh, you shouldn't have told me that. Yeah, shit.
What?
Oh shit. I just visually saw your finger come off of your hand right now as you were saying it. Holy shit.
I can't do the thing. I can't do the.
I'm not even doing the thing. I'm not even doing the prestidigitation. I don't even prestidigitation right now. Holy shit. Oh shit.
He's like, I see it in my eye.
He's taking everything that you're in, take everything that you're saying in, and all he can say is, "Oh man, I'm tripping. I am tripping balls right now. What if? Wait a second. Are you with Plus still?
No.
Are we with Plus still?
No. We don't owe Plus anything. In fact, and I pull out that Magic Plus dagger, actually up. Oh.
He looks at the dagger. Never mind.
Yeah. Oh.
So, go ahead.
What if you got some cheese bread?
Wait, some cheese bread or cheese spread? Because I'm actually going for cheese spread on cheese bread now. That I said both.
Let's do that.
Yeah, that'd be good. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you see that? See the clouds right now? Do you see that guy with the beard in the clouds right now?
It's stuck in the hole
Man,
again.
inside.
I know you told me I shouldn't
Oh my
put there,
god!
but,
I guess that's just me.
You're staring into a beer. That's your beer. Clouds, that's foam, man.
Oh man. Okay. I'm good here.
You know,
I'm good.
okay, man, you're a gnome, man. You got to take like half the doses. Like, break it down.
I know you're right. I'm right. But I'm just saying, do crabs think that fish are birds? I don't know. I'm not there. I'm just saying. Those are questions that, you got to ask yourself. Like, ask you this. Let me ask you this. If you got your arm cut off, would it hurt?
The arm or having your
arm? No, your arm. If you had your arm cut off, would it hurt? I need you to put yourself in a stoner mind right now.
I guess the arm wouldn't really hurt, right?
Because it'd be gone.
Yeah.
How can you feel pain if your arm is gone?
You have to try it with the head, then ask the head.
Wait, what do you mean the head? Chop off the head?
Yeah, and then ask the head, like, did it hurt? Do you hurt?
I don't think it would hurt.
Gonna have to roll something so he doesn't take like psychic damage from hearing this. Just the next player, really.
You guys can, we're just hanging out at the Dragon's Roost right now. You guys can come in at any point.
Any moment, please jump in, because we can end it at any point when you guys come in.
Oh no, I'm getting lucky.
Oh, yeah, but we've been at this for a while now.
Yeah, Andic is downloading a lot of information really fast.
And clearing my browser history.
Okay.
Oh boy, was that man surprised? I also have a black eye.
Yes.
I think I took too many. I think the pies are hitting me a little too hard because now I see Andic and Cordelia.
Wait a second. Okay, hold on a fucking second. I can see them fucking too, and I could have swore they were gone like fucking 10 minutes ago.
Something like, yeah. I mean, you guys came back. You guys decided not to go to the boat?
I slowly pull my chain off my hip.
And I don't realize that I have already changed back into myself, so I walk in, I'm like, hey boys, what y'all up to? No.
Cordelia brought fucking favors.
I don't say that. I don't say that shit at all.
Cordelia brought favors. Did you bring cheese spread?
Where the fuck is our cheese spread? That's been like 45 minutes.
Didn't we send them to go get cheese spread? Like, yeah, I could swear it was like at least an hour ago. You guys need to get. You guys need to get out of here. You guys gotta get out of here. Go get cheese spread and don't come back until cheese spread is in both the Felix's and Bigley's hands.
Bitch, you get cheese spread? Because I didn't get no cheese spread. All I know is that these two queens were out fucking providing. We be lionesses out here fucking fun.
Keep going to the left.
Funnin' the party. That's right. We're some strong, independent, and I see the hair on my hand and I go, oh.
I grab Andic's shoulder.
Did you get to make cheese spread?
I look over and I was like, they're bad bitches, but they couldn't get no cheese spread at Felix.
And I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna give her like a knowing look. And I'm gonna say, looks like we lost all of our money gambling. That was a real awkward wink in real life. I felt that. That was
Was
bad.
it an awkward? Was it an awkward wink for Andic? Did Andic do an awkward wink?
Ah.
You could have did it now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bigley would have thought you weren't even real. Yeah, matter of fact, hey, when did you guys get back in the room? Actually, I didn't know you guys were here. Felix, did you know that they were here? When did they get here?
Like 30 minutes ago, and they ate all our fucking cheese bread.
They ate all our cheese whip and our cheese bread?
I didn't get any of it.
I haven't had a single slice of none of that, man. I haven't had none of it. You guys really ate that? Why would you do that?
Fadgy, we need to get some sleep. We've had a long night.
Cordy, you know, I don't like when you call me that, and at least not when I'm a man. And I will have you know that Cord is the god of strength and war. So,
hey, Cordelia,
ruminate on that while you take a nap.
Hey, Cordelia.
And I jump into bed and I lay down and I roll over. Fucking
Hey, Cordelia. Cordelia. Hey.
Yeah, what?
I'm not trying to be too forward, but who's your friend that just went to sleep? This bitch was banging.
That's obviously Andic.
That's
You don't understand how.
That's my girl and Vag.
Oh boy.
And Vag, huh? And Vag. Oh my god. I just wanted.
What's the role for date rape?
No, not going there.
100% you can get in bed with her.
Wait, what?
100% you can get in bed with her.
I'm pretty
Bigley
sure.
gets in bed, and then I get on the other side, and it's just a Bigley sandwich.
Oh God!
Hold on. Who's the big spoon and who's the little spoon?
I think it would be the littlest spoon.
He would be the littlest spoon, and then I'd be the little spoon, and then she'd be the big spoon. Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. He's gonna go in there and be like, I get to cuddle up with two females for the night. We're gonna go sleep. It's gonna be a good night. It's a good night. And that's where he will fall asleep.
Okay.
Next to his savior and some female that his savior brought over, obviously for Bigley to cuddle with.
This is for you, that guy. I appreciate it, dude. You got me fucking rolling tonight, man.
Don't worry, I got a nice little screenshot of that.
That is to what I am referring.
Okay, so we will call it a night here with everybody making their way back to their rooms, unless Andic and Bigley, Cordelia, and Felix are gonna continue their monologue.
No, I'm good. Okay. We are falling asleep and waking up in a weird ass situation.
I'm in a cuddle puddle. I'm Big Spoon.
Yeah. Bigley is just gonna wake up confused.
Where are the liquids? What are the liquids?
What are the liquids?
That's
Why
a
are the
question
liquids?
for next stream?
I know the exact words that Andik is going to say the first thing in the morning. Where am I? What is this place? Who the fuck are you? And where are my pants?
Bailey's just gonna wake up and be stuck in some crack.
Yeah, in between Andik and Cordelia.
Yeah, that. Yep,
Crack.
that's it.
In between both of our cracks. That's how this works, right?
Sure is sweaty in here.
So yeah, that's so awesome.
Yep, hey, good night.
The fact
Good
that
stream.
the fact that Bigley just lives in a state of, assholes everywhere. The people he's with are assholes.
Oh.
He's eye level with assholes all the time. He wakes up sandwiched between a couple of assholes.
He's a little guy with a big heart, man. He tries his best to make it in a big world. He's just a small town gnome.
He's just a
living
small
in
town
a
boy.
lonely world.
He's just a small town boy.
So yeah, that's yeah. For those that have watched this far, thank you. That guy, thank you for staying on this entire time. We enjoy having your company as always.
Yes.
And yeah, so thank you, at least from Bigley. I'd like to say thank you guys.
Thank you.
Yes,
Absolutely. Thank you for joining. It's been so much fun.
Yes, and
Toodly doodly.
I hope you get to listen to the recap next week when Andik reads the letter.
If you can catch us when we jump on, it's probably around 8 around Saturday. I don't know. I'm pretty sure around there. But yeah, those letters are going to be pretty important. So
very
I
much.
hope you jump in.
And just by virtue, because Bigley's player is the person who does a lot of the background sound effects and whatnot for our recaps. He'll know what the letter says likely by the time that it is put out. So I might as well send it to Cordelia.
Some. Well, no.
What?
Let it.
I'm not gonna lie. My plan is to read these a little bit at a time and send them over and kind of let it unfold throughout the weeks of the stream. Maybe play them at the recap, the beginning, or maybe play them at the intermission.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that way everybody could get caught up little by little. And I mean, I think that kind of plays though. And it would go to Felix because Felix is a plan man.
Yeah.
Problem with that is if you're just doing a little bit, when it gets to that point that we're acting on things that we've read, it's not going to make sense to anybody. Why the fuck are they doing this?
True.
I guess TV shows do that shit a lot, though.
That's right. We can spend weeks in an elevator. We can spend weeks in an elevator.
We could.
Oh. When are we gonna do a musical episode?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Hold on.
100th episode.
And we're being attacked by an ogre. It's swinging its axe at us. It's swinging at me, and it's swinging at you, and it's swinging at us, and it's cussing. Like,
okay.
Solid ass music.
So here's what we'll do. Okay, I think this is the best idea. And I'm pulling this from what Felix said and from what that guy said. So what we shall do is we will record that letter in 3 separate parts. We'll find appropriate breaks in there as we go. And let's say maybe next episode, maybe the episode after that, we will play all 3 portions during the same stream, but we will take scheduled intermissions during that stream. I'll go ahead and put it out on Twitter the day we plan to do it to cover the letter so that everything can be read.
Fair.
And that
so
way...
one stream, 3 different parts, 3 intermissions.
Yep. Well, we'll have the intro and then 2 other intermissions. Hold on, I have a
that's
sleep
fair.
paralysis demon coming up.
There's a place called Pentalius that really sucks ass, and a company called Plus is riding our ass. And Mr. Aram is screwing our ass, and my name is Anvag, and I got enough ass.
No, you did not, Bailey's. It's too small. He won't penetrate cheeks because he won't break walls. He is sending a golf cart through the Great Wall of China. That's not gonna work around here. I'm so sorry about that.
You know what? No, that is real good. I actually like that. But yeah, so what we'll do is we'll break that up into a couple of different ones. You know, depending on how long they are, we might clip them, we might highlight them. I did find out that I can immediately, after these streams, export the videos to YouTube. So,
Wouldn't you be about it?
If
I was trying to be supportive and sassy at the same time.
If we hit a point where you know, the streams are aging out, I can immediately upload them to YouTube with a single click from now on. So storage isn't so much of an issue anymore. So
sweet.
Yes. Good
Well,
to know.
then, are we going to call it right here?
Yes,
Are
we will
calling
call it here for, or we'll call it here for the night. If there's anybody else that has, or anybody hanging out in chat, that guy or otherwise, who has questions not relating to the letter that was provided, go ahead and ask them now.
Yeah, there's a guy, Max Blood for War, who said, "Is Cash Money Records taking over for the 99 in the 2000s?" Yes, he is. Yes, they are.
Unfortunately, that is 1,100 years from now in game time, so it will not be for a good long while.
But it's going to happen in this time realm.
His prophecy.
But to a more relevant. So, to a more relevant game time, there is an answer from a what is that? Looks like Thud, Destroyer of Bridges.
Okay.
I think he says, let me see if I can. He has a bit of an accent when he writes. He says, "Nobody knows what that means, Robbie. Stop saying it. Nobody knows what that means."
I liked his comment. No,
Just a good comment. I appreciate it.
Yeah, most definitely. I liked his comment. I hearted it. So thank you for those that are tuned in. Thank you, DM, for putting on a fantastic one.
Absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really glad I got to witness the visual reactions as my little intro clip, or my secondary intro, played today. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah,
I should have had you guys on stream, but or on screen when that happened. But if you missed it, go back and watch. It was unfortunately longer into the stream than I would have liked, but you know, skip through. We'll clip it. Felix provided an outstanding recap of everything that happened last episode, as if he were truly hungover. Followed by my own little.
Almost as if I was.
Almost as if.
That guy.
It's almost like I woke up at 3:30, going, "Oh, my head.
Oh my God! Yes.
I better do this real quick.
That guy. I have a Twitter. It is, if you go to the channel page, I do have a link to the Twitter. I currently have it on there. It's the Puffin at Reviving 3.5. I post all kinds of random stuff, interact with other D&D players. Most of them are 5e, but you know, I let them know that 3.5 is far superior to 5th edition, or 5th E, because 5th E is hot garbage, while 4th edition is a straight out dumpster fire.
He will say 5e is better than 4.
5e is significantly, and I mean exponentially, better than 4th edition. 4th edition is a straight up dumpster fire. Okay? Big pile of garbage, all aflame. 5th edition, it's some hot garbage. I feel that there is some hot garbage
I love
going
your
on there.
tone too. You're like, there's some.
It's some hot garbage.
This is
Smoldering. It's smoldering.
They made significant improvements from 4th edition, but 3.5 will always hold a special place in my heart. So
it's like the street taco stand is closed, and you got to go to Jim Boy's.
Yeah.
Or.
Yeah, I mean, the street tacos are closed. Tacos El Gordo is closed. But I mean, at least you're not at Del Taco.
I like Del Taco. That's for another topic, though.
Del Taco has its place, but in saying that, Del Taco is nothing compared to some good old fashioned.
All right, before we go controversial,
straight off the spindle, tortillas cooked in its own grease, like you can't even compare.
You're comparing lemons to apples, though. That is completely. We're talking like Del Taco to Taco Bell. Del Taco wins.
Yeah.
Taco wants to sponsor us,
and I like Taco Bell.
Maybe we'll change our minds.
Yeah, no, I'm about it. Del Taco, you're the shit. I like your fucking half-pound bean and cheese burrito, bold with green sauce. We're good. We are good.
I'm still for. Let's see, what do we have out here? Well, there's two places that hit out here. There's Filipitos and Roberto's. Roberto's is the chain place. Filipitos is the standalone building with an eating area that is outside, consisting of 2 metal, picnic tables with a drive-through. It's one of those places. You want Mexican food? You go to the hole in the wall place. It is outstanding.
As far as West Coast chains go,
you ain't got no taste buds, that guy.
That guy. No, I was reacting to the same thing. I'm like, oh, no, that guy.
No taste buds.
I used to work there, man. Oh, so many fond taco memories.
Del Taco beats Taco Bell all day. And if you compare them to real street tacos, then yeah.
Like you.
Talk about our Del. You don't know. No.
Look. Hold on. There is a place and time for everything. I am Team Taco Bell, strictly for the fact that when I am drunk at 2 a.m. and I want a fucking chalupa, yeah, Taco Bell has Baja Blast. You ever thrown some tequila in a Baja Blast?
Try it. Some gin in a Baja Blast. You've got yourself a Nuka-Cola Quantum right there.
Yeah.
I don't touch Mountain Dew, y'all.
Well,
you're tripping Baja Blast and shit.
That's funny, Cordelia, because I heard you last night when I was with Goram, and you're like, Mountain Dew me.
Oh.
Yeah, so what now?
Anywho.
Yeah, that's what ending does. Anywho.
So yeah, we're gonna end it.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and end the stream here. Thank you, that guy, for hanging out, and everybody else who has been on stream tonight, watching. Yes, rum. Why is all of the rum gone? Oh yes, I drank it.
Cordelia drank the rum.
I used to have some great. Actually, yeah, I used to have a jar of Kraken that was filled with dirt, or a bottle of Kraken that was filled with dirt from Burning Man. It was great. So yeah, we'll go ahead and end the stream here. Thank you everybody for hanging out. We very much appreciate it.
Most definitely.
We have some great clips from tonight. So anybody else who goes through and watches it tonight, please clip those moments, especially the reunion of the party back at the Dragon's Roost, because that will be an outstanding clip right there. Amongst others. And yeah, we look forward to I look forward especially to Andic's recap of the letter, because I was really hoping he was just going to read it to everybody else in the party tonight, but he decided not to.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
I wasn't going to read it at all, but if this is what we decide as a group, I will fucking do it.
Play games with your head.
Yeah, well, fair.
So I hope you guys have a good one. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Real quick, I just wanted to say thank you, that guy, for hanging out with us all night, dude. You kick ass. And thank you to anyone else watching. Also, check out some other great streamers. There is Cannibal349. He is always raiding us, always hanging out. He's a great content creator and contact high. for sure. There's Mellow Mallory, Akio Beer, Katie did 879. There is oh my gosh. Akio Beer, Akio_beer. All these people are awesome, participate, and we really appreciate you guys.
I got one to throw in there. His name is Alias Trench.
Alias Trench, I am so sorry. It's because I always read your name as Elias, and I feel like such an idiot. I'm afraid to say it. I'm unconfident.
Hey, you know
no,
what?
It's Alias for sure.
So, yeah, go check them out. They're all good. They're people that I hang out. Cleave the Land. He's another one that you should check out. He does a variety of stuff. He doesn't do any D&D type stuff, but I know him outside of the streaming community. So he's another good one to check out, especially if you want beer recommendations. He does a Friday beer day. So go ahead and check that stuff out. And I will go ahead and end the stream here.
Hearts, stars, and horseshoes. Clovers and blue moons.
As we used to say back in like the fucking 7th grade, hearts for days.
Doodly doodly, guys. Thank